Hello. What is happening, everybody? Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
What is going on? Happy Saturday. Hello, hello,
Happy
hello.
Saturday.
Just hanging out here with Tori. We're actually waiting for dinner. 10 o'clock. We haven't eaten dinner yet. That's how it works in this household.
Like that.
What? Did you just steal? Can I have, please?
Whose bacon did you steal?
I don't know. It's in the pan.
I hope you just didn't steal my low salt bacon.
I don't know what it is.
I think it's the
There's
regular
bacon
one.
on the.
He had low salt bacon and he had thick bacon.
We're having breakfast for dinner. And Tori was live for 5 hours, so we waited. But now I'm live, and Tori's with me anyway.
Hello.
And so is Gabe. Hello, everyone. Hi, John Caps. This is Lori J. Pandera, Kyle Crazy. What?
The candy? Who said that?
Today? Where's Pebs?
Pabs.
There she is.
Thank you for the candy, Pabs.
Pebs, thank you so much. I love the gifts you sent us. Tori?
Thank you, Pat.
Hello, Doreen.
We absolutely love them.
Hi, Linda.
I didn't show you mine though.
Huh?
Hold on, I gotta take a break because I just got off.
Yeah, Tori's going up for a bio break, but I have a beautiful necklace. Look at that.
China. Hello.
Look at that. Isn't that cool?
What is that? Am I reading that right?
Well, it's Sheena.
China. It said China. I thought it did say
It
China.
does. It says, but it's in parentheses, Sheena. That's how it's spelled.
Right.
See? Sheena.
Okay.
Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Peb sent me this necklace and this cool feather, and I
right
can put it in
on.
my hair or wherever I want. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
sweet. That's nice. Yeah, I like that.
Very, very, very cool. And I got a little note. And there's some presents for John, Michelle, and Harley. Gabe got candy.
Yeah.
And Tori got, she'll tell you. I'll just put it back. And there's a gift here for Robbie as well. He's going to love it, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much, Pebs. That was so thoughtful of you to think of all of us like that. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. It's beautiful.
Oops, sorry.
You squirted me.
Did I really?
Yes, you squirted me. Hey, Bonnie. Babs, Peter Fisherman, WBA Granny, Connie Shay, DJ Diane, Expiration Date, hello. Hey, me. Christine Anya. Yes, she is. Oregon Grandma. Trisha. Hello. Hi, Reenie. Jeff is actually cooking. Hi, Ann Dunlap. No, what's up? Hello, Jenny B. Hey, Lucy. Oh, my gosh. I have some beautiful roses. These are so cool. I received some rocks. I received some beautiful roses from Tori's visit with you guys. These are beautiful. I love these blue roses. They're absolutely stunning. I actually went to make these and I got the stuff to make them, but I just never made them. And these are so pretty. I love them. I got the blue ones. They're so pretty. Thank you so much. Nine Chins, what's going on? What is up? Lucinda, Harper, hello. Hi, Miss Lori. One voice for you. Hello, Tricky Chee. Noreen, sausage gravy, biscuits being cooked. I think that, okay, so there's bacon, two different kinds of bacon, sausages, eggs, and I think pancakes. Because Lucy from Vermont sent some syrup. So we have to try it. So that's why that's the dinner. See, oh, and she has it.
This
Oh
is
my
mine.
gosh, thank you.
You ain't touching this one.
Thank you. Uh-oh, Miyagi's gonna get mad at me. if someone hears me. Because you might, I just got sent a plate of food. It's ready. Hi, mother of birds. I'll try to not. Yeah. Let's see. Lucinda, Kim Ross. Hi, Connie Shay. Aussie Tina. Aussie. Silverheart. Hello. Did you get a plate?
Not yet.
Get your plate.
I will.
He's gonna take some bacon off your plate.
You have that syrup right there, don't you? She's getting ready to use it. Lucy's in the chat. Oops.
Yeah.
What is
Ooh,
it? Liquor?
dream weaver.
Pure Vermont maple syrup.
Terry Silverstone.
Lucy
Hello,
got this,
hello.
wanted us to try it.
Yeah.
It's in here. That's the whole reason why we're having breakfast.
Oh my gosh. How amazing was the giveaway at 9 cents? Oh my gosh. I stayed up till, I don't know, Tori, what time did you get back
What is
here last night?
Candid?
Huh?
Gabe should try Candid. What's that?
What is Candid?
I don't know.
Lisa,
Yes.
What is Candid?
Pure maple syrup. Pure Vermont maple syrup.
that's tasty.
Oh, let's see. Oh, wait, let me fix it.
Don't run it all over the place.
Right? Hi, Ernie.
Candy bacon.
Ron King, hello. Granny Kathy. Oh, she said kidney bacon.
Candy
Okay.
bacon. Okay.
French toast with syrup from Vermont.
That would have been good too.
What?
French toast.
French toast.
My mom loved French toast. All right. I'm going to have to taste it. Is that okay? Sorry, guys. We ran late. Just a tad.
Are you running late?
Well, no. It's, as far as dinner goes, yeah. I mean, it's 10 o'clock. All right. Cool.
Looks like whiskey.
Doesn't it? I was about to say, is there alcohol in this?
It is not tasty. I've already tasted it. But it is tasty.
Hi, Megan. Hi, William. How you doing?
That is good.
Hi, Michelle.
Mhm.
It is good.
Oh,
I haven't
yeah.
tasted it.
That's good.
A goodie?
And I'm not a big pancake eater.
No,
but
he's not.
I'll definitely eat it with that. That's good stuff.
Go get yourself a plate.
Yeah, I'm good.
Got my food already.
Hi, Sandra. Angel French toast made with angel food cake is the bomb. Oh my, that is good. That is really good maple syrup. Wow. Rock Tatistica Stone. I'm up to watch on my TV. Hey, Sally. Hi, Lori. I'm making you hungry. Hi, back to country. Let's see. So, what happened today?
Yep.
Tori was live.
A long time.
Yeah.
5 hours.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Crimson. Can you make sure that Tori knows that I sent her an email with my shipping address?
Yep. I was actually sending you an email.
She knows.
I'm right
Hi,
here.
Sandra.
I'm here. Hi, folks.
Hi, Mrs. Tom. Okay. So, anything happened today? Anything crazy? I don't know if people saw, but I had to make a couple of posts today.
I can sit up if you want some chair.
Is that room?
No.
We're trying to make sure there's room for everybody to eat
I
here.
think he was planning on going back.
Diana! Hi, Julie. It is hot. It's
hot,
warm. Don't even tell me we're going to have to put the AC on quicker than
No.
normal.
I mean, it's not that bad out.
I woke up sweating this morning. We had the window open, and it was just hot. Anyhow, move 3 chickens, 1 duck to schoolhouse. Oh, yeah, on the video today. He's making it like we're moving. He's basically bringing the animals to the schoolhouse so they somehow get taken care of, probably by Deanna and George, or Deanna when George is not there, and tries to make it sound like he's, he's moving.
People couldn't be so lucky.
I know, right? Really. But, yeah, and I think he did throw a couple of jabs in there. But,
Well,
whatever. But he posted this thing today, and it's a part of a transcript from one of our lives when Tori
Was being sarcastic.
Yeah, Tori was being sarcastic and said something in regards to me making a deal with Jeremy that I didn't get the deal I was offered or something like that. Whatever it was. I was not offered no deal, nor would I ever take one. So, and it's been like rumored. This is like the second time he said it, because he said it in a short yesterday, and then he said it in a post, but he definitely referred to us as the walruses and called it out, Lisa and Tori. And I'm like, okay, well, thanks for proving who the walruses are now, dumbass.
You want to hear something really cool, Lisa?
What? What?
We can dental work happens. We can lose weight.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be able to still be a stupid ass.
Yeah. His IQ level is really like, well, but either way, so I just need a napkin. Thank you. So he put this post up. He's saying, Lisa said this, Tori said that, Tori's in red, Lisa's in blue, whatever the hell. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, this whole thing he's saying, even the transcript is like stuttering. You ever read a transcript from a live?
no.
Or video, and it's just wrong?
No.
Like it's not okay. Closed caption.
People are talking at the same time.
Where it doesn't really say what they're saying. Like I can say something right now. Okay, say something.
Something.
It doesn't tell you that. Oh, Gabe just said something. It just says something. It says what I said, and it says what you said.
Right.
It doesn't tell a difference in who said what.
Something.
No, he's not getting
literally inside the transcript.
It would say something. It says whatever words it is.
Something. It won't say Lisa said say something.
And then Gabe said.
Oh.
So if we all talk over each other, it's picking up.
One person too.
Yeah, it doesn't pick up. That this is one person saying something.
I don't know what
yeah. So it's over there somewhere. But anyway, so he points that out, and then he turns around and says, "We don't want your recordings of you and Bruce."
Oh, I know.
Calling him Deuce. And I'm like, what is he even talking about? What recordings? The only recordings are on the live when Bruce is on the live. Like there's no other recordings that exist. What is he talking about?
Hello, Flutter. How are you doing?
I'm like, this guy's a freaking moron. Is this the kind of evidence he's going to be bringing into a courtroom?
Thank you, Liv Harmon.
Thank you. Like, is this really supposed to be the kind of evidence he's talking about? Because that's a joke. Because they're trying to say, they've been saying all along, I'm the PR for Michelle. I said I was the PR for Michelle. People, if you don't go back, you can put your little timestamps on and everything where it was said. You need to go back and watch the same damn video that I said it in and watch the whole thing. As a matter of fact, as you're looking through the timestamps, look at it. Too much, Lisa? What do you mean too much? Look through the timestamp and search for PR. How many times it was said in that same video, and then go and read what it says, or better yet, just hit play and listen. Because I will be bringing my entire channel with me to pull up any video they want to, say I said something.
Hi, Dreamweaver.
But I'll be bringing a ton more of his. So if that's the kind of shit that he wants, he's done for it in court. Too much what? What did Pebs mean by too much?
I don't know.
Oh. I mean, apparently Radis is like trying to like bring me down in some way, shape, or form. I don't know. He's making songs about me now.
Maybe he likes you.
I think he does.
What's his name? DJ what?
DJ Mooch. I'm sorry, Radis.
Where's he from?
He's from originally Australia. He was in Ohio, but he stalked Jeremy and Michelle down at Otter Creek. And now he put out a song saying, I'm going back to the villages.
How long has he been here?
I don't know. Here? So he came here sometime in the fall. I don't remember exactly
Is
when.
Is he here permanently or is he got a visa?
He's here. He had a visa and he was married, so I don't know what he did, but he says he's here legally. I don't believe him. They say it doesn't matter what you say because you are their PR. No, I'm not their PR. It may look like I am. I'm the only one speaking for them, but I am not a hired PR person for them. At least we tried telling. Oh, wait, hold on. I need my mouse. We tried telling them to look at the videos. They just, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Spin it.
What?
Yep, massive spins.
They have a listening comprehension issue.
People just don't care about the truth anymore, I guess.
No. Because they don't want, to be faced with the fact that Jeremy's a liar and they follow him. Well,
so what,
they won't be able to, when he's sitting in a jail cell facing going to jail, for a certain period of time, maybe they'll believe it.
Oh my God, you said Jeremy's going to jail. What does she know? What did she do?
Well, he's done criminal things. So, yeah, just what it is. Hey, Gabe, us Aussies are not like that.
I know that. No, I know that.
What?
Uh-oh, what'd you say?
I asked him where he was from. I asked you where he was from.
Oh.
And then they come back. They're not all Aussies are like that. No,
no, we got some cool Aussies here.
Yeah.
Lynn is posting up ammunition for them. What do you mean she's posting ammunition? See, I'm not in control. If I was her PR person, I'd tell her not to say a damn thing at all, ever.
That's where I want to go to.
Until these cases are over.
I like to go to Australia and
So.
switch New Zealand.
We don't want him back. Send him to Siberia.
Hello, anyone else who said hello to me in chat? I am eating, so I'm not paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah, I am nobody's PR person in here. I'm just on my channel and I'm talking about a case and I'm trying. Well, I was trying to find out the truth. I found out the truth, which is Jerem's a liar. Huh? Can Kendra talk?
Noreen's asked that.
I have not spoken to Kendra. I'm not sure Kendra is feeling well. Hey, Ray Bone Crusher.
What's up, Ray?
I saw your video today, Ray. Good one. Hi, Deborah Fox. Is Deborah... Wait a minute. Where's Deborah Fox? I see Bonnie saying hi to her.
Who's Deborah Fox?
Deborah Fox said she had a granddaughter, I believe, who had a birthday yesterday. Is that correct? Kyle!
Yeah,
Aussie women are the best, huh?
I see her at 10:22. Hi, Deborah. I'm going to play
Hi,
it.
Tricky.
Was it your granddaughter named Melinda? I did a little cute thing because I wasn't going to be live yesterday, and she said it was her. Not you. All right, now hold on a second. Who had the granddaughter named... Really?
I had a birthday.
Who? There's a girl... Okay. I read it as it was Deborah Fox the other night. I wrote it down as Deborah Fox. It says Deborah Fox granddaughter. She says not me. Maybe she's a different Deborah
That
Fox.
hammer's perfect, dude. That hammer's just fine.
Now I feel bad. Hey, Lisa. Deborah, I called you out. I kept saying Deborah Fox contact me.
Yeah, Kyle, that hammer's fine.
I wrote it down as Deborah Fox granddaughter.
I've never seen one like it.
Dang. Sandra, who here has a granddaughter named Melinda whose birthday it was yesterday? That's who I'm looking for. I'm sorry, Deborah Fox. Stream Elements. Hey, on.
You know this. You know this is
Dreamweaver.
a Christmas gift that you forgot to give me.
What are you talking about? No, it's not. You knew it was there. You already given it.
Yeah, you told me it was for
She
Christmas.
said,
Yeah.
she decided she wasn't giving it to you for Christmas
I gave you a lot of stuff.
because you dug around and found it.
When do I get my stuff?
Lori just says,
Okay,
wait, Lisa was wrong. I admit when I'm wrong. I'm not,
Huh?
I'm not perfect by any means. I admit when I'm wrong.
Except to me.
I'm barely wrong with
She's
you.
never wrong to you.
I do. When I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. Red hair Aussie, all I know is to say yes. Kyle. Let me see. Lisa, you're allowed to make a mistake. You're human. Yep. Hey, Tori, did you check my new camera? Let me know what you think. From King Paco. Today is my twin grandson's birthday, Waylon and Cass. Wow. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Tori's shaking her head. She's like, I got food in my mouth. No, I'm not doing it.
I'm not spewing back bacon to say happy birthday.
Bud Light, what's up?
And we found low salt bacon, low sodium bacon.
It's not that, right, Bonnie? I thought Lori J said she was pregnant. I don't know where that came from.
What?
Yeah, we were in a chat and I could have sworn she said she had a couple months left or something. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute. I thought she was pregnant.
Who?
Lori J. I don't know where I got it from. Flood.
Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, Bill P. So yeah, so I got that wrong. Probably because the chat moves so fast, and I probably thought somebody else said it. But
What's up, Bud Light?
people lights growing up. Lisa, maybe the stalking of Michelle's place will stop now that the chickens are moved. Right? Well.
What now?
The chickens were not stalking Michelle. I promise you, the chickens were not stalking Michelle.
Gabe, please hug Lisa Lee.
Not one chicken was filmed
Thank you. I got kissed too.
stalking them.
What? No, I'm lost here. A chicken
I
flew
do
into
have
his
to
yard.
say, you do a great job on chat with how quick it moves. You think so? I know a lot of people might disagree with you, Kyle. But apparently I'm doing very bad with giveaways. So somebody named Kim says that they won a giveaway 2 months ago. She's on the hater page.
Is she on your list?
And she said, well, there's a couple of Kims on my list. And she hasn't received it yet. And it's like, I'm done with her, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, then why are you bitching?
Did you send in your address?
Apparently, if they ask me about it, I block them.
Bullshit.
I'm like, what? So there's a couple of Kims on the list. And there's somebody named Kim who said this. And I'm like,
You made me
okay.
feel wrong anyway.
Well, here's the thing. Then I guess if you didn't get it, you didn't deserve it. I don't know. All I know is that the giveaways go out monthly on a shipment. If you didn't get it when I shipped last time, it's because you probably won it after I shipped it. Don't know what else to tell you. But I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but I think you're being rude. I'm doing giveaways, and you're not.
Free.
They're free. For the people who win them. I'm not saying anything against anybody who wins them, but I mean, you're literally like bitching about winning something, and you obviously think I'm not going to see it.
What happened?
So I don't know. People are just rude.
What happened?
Someone bitching that they didn't get something for free.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't care.
Would you
I
forget
do my
to send
giveaway.
it, or-
No, I didn't. It's a girl named Kim. Not the same last name as she comes in the chat.
Ooh.
But
I have to do Crimson Jezebel, a $50 keychain.
oh, okay.
Purple and black, with like a spider web, and maybe a cabochon. Can I put a spider on the spider web?
Yeah, Lisa, where's my 10 giveaways? I wanted it yesterday. What?
A spider web shaped keychain,
Right.
black and purple. A black cabochon with leather coming out for the legs of a spider.
Shipping and stuff is bad.
That's cool. That's cool.
Shipping and stuff bad.
Gosh. Crimson, thank you.
I haven't shipped any.
This is going to be cool. It's going to be
that's
black and purple. It
Right,
will
Kim?
be a spider web, and it will have a spider on it.
No, I didn't have any, Kyle. I did not have any peach cobbler yet.
Do you have cinnamon?
Yes.
We are going to have peach cobbler tonight.
Whoop, whoop. Tori came back with chocolate mousse last night.
Because I delivered Joyce's custom leather crossbody bag I made her.
No,
It was
she didn't need
good
it
on
all.
too.
I'm not sure anybody had any peach cobbler.
And
You didn't, right?
Nope.
She
Only
made
Jeff
a
could've.
chocolate mousse because I was bringing her bag. It's an Oreo mousse. She crumbles up Oreo cookies in it.
It was good.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And when we were getting ready to leave last night, Robbie told me to take the leftovers. So I said, "Okay, I'll do that."
shipping here is so. Yeah, shipping isn't cheap, guys.
What?
You know,
ship-
so I try to put it all in case like you guys win twice, and I have plenty of people that won twice and even 3 times.
Yep.
You know, I put it all in one box. You know.
Yep.
One bag. Well, actually, it's a package, an envelope for most of people. But
It would be the same thing if I won and then Jeff would win. She would put both of ours together and ship them because it goes to one address.
Joyce said if y'all eat the peach cobbler tonight, make sure you heat it up in the oven before you put ice cream on it.
Absolutely. I'll take care of it.
Joyce, I have been dying to have this peach
She
cobbler.
cannot I've not been allowing anyone to touch it yet. Gabe, did you get enough bacon?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Someone should put him in jail, in my opinion. Perhaps the Gabe Funko Pop Rock limited editions of $500. What?
Huh?
I don't know. Whatever you're doing. Bud Light, we the Two Leaves fans want some peach cobbler. We'll show it to you. We'll give you a peach cobbler. Tori's got her camera on, so mine I didn't even charge, so
Yeah, peach cobbler.
I think we're gonna show some crystals
Haven't
too.
had that in a while.
Huh?
Haven't had peach cobbler in a while.
Yes, I know, Kyle. Debbie, do you have a granddaughter named Melinda? I've not received the one I want. I have your name down on the list, Edie. Don't worry, you'll get it.
I'll make sure.
No, it's all right here. Look at all the envelopes. I ran out of bubble wrap, and it's on. I got bubble wrap on the way, thanks to a good friend. No, hon, I don't. Where is Debbie? Who has a daughter, a granddaughter named Melinda?
Stacy.
Somebody has to. Ed, you did win, but you gifted yours to somebody else. Debbie Tucker? No way. I emailed her last night asking her if she was Deborah Fox in the chat. I wrote down Deborah Fox. Debbie, it was you I was looking for then. Was your Melinda's birthday yesterday? Oh my God, I did email her. Can you send mine that I didn't win?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Hold on, I'm going to show it here.
Peach cobbler for every Funko Pop purchase today. You're welcome.
All right, let me see something. I got something I'm going to have to play. Where is it? Here it is. All right, let me open this in Google.
Do you have paper towels out here
Yes, I do.
that I can use for wrapping stuff?
Yes, I do. Okay, one sec.
Thank you.
I have to share it
We were sharing.
on here.
We've
What I made a little clip for Debbie's granddaughter, but I thought it was Debbie Fox's granddaughter. I don't know why I wrote down
it's
Deborah
Debbie's
Fox.
granddaughter, not
Yeah,
Debbie Fox.
it's Debbie Tucker's granddaughter. Thank you guys for helping me with that.
It's the other Debbie.
So I wrote it down because I knew I wouldn't be live. I said, you know what? I'm just going to make a little clip. So let's share it. Just a little clip. Let me make sure it's up there.
I see it up there.
Okay. Here we go. Just a short one. Hi, Melinda. This is Lisa Lee from Two Leads in a Pod, and I'm here with Crayola, and we heard that it's your birthday today. So I thought we'd just say a quick happy birthday. Right, Crayola? Okay, here we go. Ready? Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. We hope you have an amazing day, Melinda. Bye now. Is that cute?
That is cute.
She asked me, not to forget or something, or if I could say something, but I didn't know if I was going live. So I'm like, I will. So I wrote it down. I'll play it again, okay? Just in case. You ever notice I do that? I play it twice. Here we go. Hi, Melinda. This is Lisa Lee from Two Leads in a Pod, and I'm here with Crayola, and we heard that it's your birthday today. So I thought we'd just say a quick happy birthday. Right, Crayola? Okay, here we go. Ready? Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya.
Oh, is he?
Happy birthday. Hope you have an amazing day,
Bunch of
Melinda.
gator stuff.
Bye now.
Saturday.
Or that, hurricane stuff. What?
Saturday is his day with his wife.
Oh, is it?
That is their.
So there you go, Debbie. I'm sorry. And I was talking to her in email. I could have actually sent it to her last night. But I swear I had it written down, Deborah Fox. Well, I hope, please forgive me that it wasn't there on time.
There's a lot of people with the last name Fox, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Are they all related?
Nope.
Maybe.
Well, for some, I hope not. Thanks, guys. So let's all say happy birthday to Melinda.
Happy birthday.
How old is she, Debbie? I thought you said 12, but I'm not sure. Now I don't know.
12 years old.
Now she's doubting everything.
I remember when I was 12.
Deborah Fox is not related to the breadstick. Oh, I was right.
Who's
She
the
is 12.
breadstick?
Fox not.
You call her breadstick?
Well, she always tells people, "Where's my breadsticks? I gotta have my breadsticks." She collects super cats. She refers to them as breadsticks.
Oh, good Lord.
Do I need to turn on ads?
That's cool. That's like so. I mean, I can see her turning them on. Here's the deal, okay? What's messed up about her saying that is when she's following a trial, right? And the trial's on court TV and she's showing it on her channel. She's not having ads. She's not monetizing that show. Why? Because she's running court TV or whatever show she's got it on through her channel, which is a copyright.
Yep.
So she doesn't have ads on. She's not having that monetized. So she wants the breadsticks.
Yep.
That's why she's saying that.
Yep.
And but to be rude like that, to be like, come on, guys, it's been so long, and I got, you got to stop sending breadsticks here, otherwise I'm going to turn on ads. Well, guess what? No, you're not going to turn the ads on because you'll get a copyright strike. So, that's just her stupidity, and people don't realize that, but that's how it works. So
Maybe her people in her chat don't realize that.
probably not. And that's what she banks on.
But it's kind of shady.
It is.
It's shady. Here, you want some of this?
I'll eat it later.
What are you giving away?
Some bacon.
Oh, you like bacon too?
I can't eat a lot
You
of
like bacon too?
Oh yeah, I still have some low salt in there.
Yeah, I didn't eat it all.
Oh my God, Bruce!
Woo! Oh wait, I got the shaky over here.
Oh my God.
Rude. Rude.
Sorry, had to.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, not sorry.
Someone wants me to read that.
Really bad.
Yeah, that's funny. Bruce with a mandate. Yeah, Bruce, they were saying you left the country. There's tons of
So
spins
easily.
happening.
He's in another country.
I know. I don't know.
He skipped out.
He went to Armenia.
And he sent in
Kyle, for
He
more
went-
bacon.
he went-
Woohoo!
he
Kyle,
went-
thank you. Oh my goodness, Bruce. Oh no, they go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Bacon cost, trust me. I know how much those 2 packs of bacon cost.
Yeah, how's the
Cheap,
weather in
man.
Armenia, Bruce?
Bacon is not cheap. It ain't.
Because we got 2 different packs of bacon because I get low sodium.
I don't
I don't
care
know
what
which
it
one
is.
I got on the
And
plate, but
were they thick or were they like the other stuff you ate?
I can't tell. I
If
can't
you're
tell.
gonna eat bacon or buy bacon, getting the thin slice is
Crispy.
redundant. You got to get the thick bacon. The thin slice bacon.
It's 6:40 a.m. here.
Where's that?
Did Bruce say that?
Yes.
40. Is
Keep
it
it
snowing?
spinning, Bruce. Keep it spinning.
Is it
Let
snowing?
him run with it. Oh my God! In Armenia?
Yeah,
Armenia
it's
is-
snowing. Cats and dogs.
I don't. Where did he say he was?
Armenia.
Oh,
He's in Armenia.
oh, they don't get snow, do
He's
they?
in Armenia. It's
He's-
40
he's in-
a.m. and it's
no, hang
snowing
on.
cats and dogs.
He's in Armenia. Armenia. He's in Armenia. That's her That's her accent. Say Armenia.
I said Armenia.
Armenia.
And it's snowing. Cats and dogs.
It's snowing.
Cats and dogs.
Yep, it's the same here in Germany. Ray's in Germany. Did y'all know that?
What, right?
Ray Bone Crusher.
He's hiding in
He's in
Germany.
Germany. Yeah. Everybody's skipping out. They're so afraid.
Well, where are we going?
I don't know. Where you want to
Where are we
go?
going?
I don't know.
Where are we going?
You're not a defendant until you're a defendant. You know what I mean? Like,
We're going to Australia.
let's go. I know some people we can hang out
I
with.
come from the land down under.
Ray ran off to Europe too.
I know some people down under.
I'm going on a cruise. We're going on
I know
a
some
crise.
nice people down under that would actually give them a place to live
Yeah, right?
if I asked for
I confess I'm in Fiji. Marla.
it. We actually were looking at the price, at the cost of living
Yes.
in some of the areas.
I saw them, Stacy.
Is it expensive in Australia?
Harper's on Mars. I
Probably like it is here.
don't know. You think?
How much do you guys pay for gasoline? We said something about Bruce's super chat and
Well,
We're
the
down
beach is
to-
nice in Cabo.
Stacy, are you behind?
I paid $279 today.
I know, guys. I didn't get to 1, 2, 3 because again, it is long, and I really zenned out today. I was going to make a video about it. I know people said to do that, and then we can just like play it. But I didn't get to do that. And Tori was live here, so I
And
couldn't.
So she couldn't exactly
I-
come in here and record it. Because
Yeah, I couldn't come in
I
and
was in.
record it. So that was hard. I can do it tomorrow as far as recording. If you want me to do it that
Let
way,
that
we'll
be.
play it tomorrow night. But I could start reading too.
When I leave, she can do it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, because you won't be here.
You can read all you want.
Gabe, get slab bacon, cut your own thick slices. It's the best. Where did he go?
Who? Gabe?
Yeah, he just like
He went on
disappeared.
the porch over there.
Okay.
I heard the gate.
All right, let's open this up. Just show the document and we can read it. All right, hold on. Let's open this.
Oh, wait.
Let's get this thing started in here. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on.
Yeah, comment. I hate when people do that.
What?
Because it's something that my stepdad used to say all the time, and it's rude. He'd
What?
say, "Where is it?" And he'd say, "If it was up your butt, you'd know where it is." And every time someone says, "Where is it?" that's what comes to my brain. And it's rude to say.
Bruce is coming
So
for
I've been
you.
told.
123, there it is. Oh, and we got an exhibit. Hold on.
One day.
Okay. All right. So let me come over here with.
Lisa's got to go get me some rocks that I'm going to put on my table itself.
Oh, all right. Well, then let me start with. Wait, why did this just pop back up over here? Hold on. There. And there.
Wrapping my rocks that I'm not selling. Not selling.
All right. Is it the same thing? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me present it to you.
Even though Gabe is so hilarious thinking I'm going to sell rocks.
All
I don't know what the heck.
right. Nope. Hold on. We gotta go here and full screen it. There we go. All right, let's make it a tad bigger. Let's see how good this goes. All right. Here we go, guys. It's 23 pages. Okay. It's gonna take me a minute. Let's see. Let me move this out of my way. Okay. Bruce. All right. So here is the motion. It's the 123 docket. This is the motion that we're waiting to hear back on. It has been referred to the district judge because that's what happens in a motion like this. So it was not responded to. And this is also probably the real reason why the case is at a stay right now. So this is what Bruce filed. Okay. Motion to vacate consent to magistrate under 28 USC 636 C4 and the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure 73B3 based on extraordinary circumstances, including fear of arrest. And there's a footnote here. I gotta get my mouse. 1 second, sorry. Let's see what the footnote is first. Whoops. The undersigned had originally intended to file a preliminary notice of intent to file a motion under 28 USC 636 C4 and seeking a stay, but order number 118's footnote threatens sanctions should counsel file anything prior to April 3rd, not deemed an emergency by the magistrate. The undersigned therefore expedited preparing this motion. Whoops. Okay. Here's a quote. A lawsuit isn't to win a lawsuit. It is to make you spend all your money on a lawyer and bankrupt you. That's what the win is. I could care less if I win in court. If I win in a court situation, my goal is to make sure you have no money. That is the goal of the lawsuit. Plaintiff Jeremy Hales. The complaint fails to plausibly allege a violation of Florida's RICO statute in counts 3 and 4. Although plaintiff's complaint recites the language found in the extortion statute, a party does not properly allege a cause of action for extortion by alleging inconclusive form, which tracks the language of the statute, acts which lack factual allegations and merely state bare legal conclusions. The magistrate said that granting a long pending 12B6 motion, which is a motion to dismiss, after having been misled into exercising federal jurisdiction by the complaint, labeling as extortion non-extortive statements influencing the amount in controversy calculation under 28 U.S.C. 1332. The magistrate has ignored the plaintiff's above-quoted admission of abusing litigation to inflict financial burden, although it was read aloud in front of him. Because it was in the depot. He has not addressed the issue of whether the extortion label was purposely misapplied to influence the exercise of jurisdiction, nor the plaintiff's apparent perjury in an affidavit about online posts calling me a child predator that the magistrate also relied on. But the immediate reason for this motion is the extraordinary circumstance that the undersigned validly fears being arrested by the magistrate during an ordered show cause hearing on April 3rd. This is coupled with fear of threats from the plaintiff's followers to show up in Pensacola to see Deuce Foreskin, the anti-Semitic nickname ascribed to the undersigned by the plaintiff on YouTube, be arrested, as the plaintiff has been promoting ever since the magistrate's order was issued. The fear of arrest stems from the magistrate having threatened the undersigned with arrest prior to the plaintiff's live deposition on December 19th, discussed further below, which the plaintiff has broadcast repeatedly for sensational content and to stoke his followers. See the video. Let's see what video this is. All right, hold on a second. Pause, please. I have to... Sorry, not it. Where is it? Why did it do that? Because I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, there it is. I know you guys don't like this, but I have to if I'm showing a video, okay? So, but it's public anyway. It's in the document. So here we go. This is the video that was referenced.
He goes, are you going to have these side comments on everything? Because that's what's happened so far. And so keep in mind, earlier, he was already threatened to be jailed. Literally, if he did not conduct himself in a professional manner, that the magistrate was going to have the marshal come and lock him up. Those are the magistrate's exact words. To be coming from Massachusetts, wiping your face the entire time. Already told you're going to be locked up if you don't behave, and then keep interrupting the magistrate in a federal court who told you he's going to get a court martial come over and remove you and lock you up. And the magistrate is going, I don't think we need to do this anymore. And then Deuce interrupts and he goes, no, I think I'm changing my mind now. He's going off on Deuce. He's not going off on Randy. And while we're all in there,
they will be deposed. The magistrate will then make an order and say, you will be deposed or you will be arrested if you don't show. All of them are going to get the same thing. And if they don't show, they will be arrested. The magistrate will now step in and say, you show or you go to jail. Not getting $200, not passing go, directly to jail. Magistrate straight up told him, I will use my power.
It's very possible.
And I'm sitting there going, please, this is hilarious.
He's the type of attorney that would spend time behind bars.
We just know it won't be what the Hales. Guarantee you, number one, the magistrate is going to probably say the exact same thing again in regards to behavior, and say the exact same thing. If this continues on, I'm going to have you locked up. I
that would
guarantee
be
you.
epic.
God, that's going to happen.
Or is his minions gonna raise money to bail him out?
Well, his minions already had to raise money to try and get him there, but then he got stuck.
Did he get stranded?
Mark safe. Denied. The magistrate had threatened to put him immediately in jail if he continued what he was doing in Pensacola. And then he has to turn in his test to say to me and Randy, and that goes for everybody. So everybody understands that. Magistrate literally threatened to bring in the marshal and lock up the Lynette and Crook's lawyer today. And so,
He was actually there today?
what's that?
He was actually there?
Yeah. All of this took place in front of the magistrate, and the magistrate's no joke. And I love him. He's great. He's fair, and he is very, very serious about making sure that justice happens in regards to this and what's happened in my life.
Okay. So, which is funny because that whole bullshit thing, the magistrate mentioning any of this, it was directed at both Brandy Shockett and Bruce. He didn't get singled out. So, it was just something that was said before the hearing even started, to my knowledge. Anyway. So there was, where was that link? Where was it? Okay. So events leading to this motion, which is Doc 96 and Doc 118. The April 3rd show cause hearing was ordered in response to a misleading and inflammatory motion for sanctions, number 96. Surprise filed by the plaintiff's counsel and without a local rule 7.1c certification. The magistrate immediately issued an order for an expedited response, Doc 97, and the next day, without any response filed or addressing the merits of 96, ordered the undersigned to travel to Pensacola for an April 3rd hearing to show cause why his pro hoc vice admission should not be revoked, Doc 98. There was no provision for a review of whether the motion for sanctions was contrived, baseless, or short of justifying such a response prior to ordering a live hearing that imposes unjustified major burden and expense on the undersigned. And here's a quote. Plaintiff has filed the motion for sanctions, Doc 96. The motion alleges that defendant's counsel has engaged in unprofessional conduct. The court has ordered defendant's counsel to respond to the motion by March 20, 2025, Doc 97. As part of that response, defendant's counsel should show cause as to why the court should not revoke the privilege of pro hoc vice status that has been granted to him in this case. A hearing on this matter will be held Thursday, April 3rd, 2025 at 1 p.m. Order 98 explicitly preempted any request to make the hearing remote. Having created the status quo, the magistrate thereafter, in response to a motion to strike 96 for lack of local rule 71C certification, excused the lack of certification by ignoring his own cited precedent. See Doc 100. Motion to strike 96 for no 7.1B conference for certification. Doc 102, denying 100, ignoring his own decision in First Baptist Ferry Pass, Inc. versus W World Insurance Co. that was cited in 100. The defendants filed the order expedited response, Doc 115, showing that of the 5 emails on which the sanctions motion was based, 1, containing an eggplant penis emoji, was not even the undersigned's email, but a journalist sent to both counsel, to which the undersigned replied. 2, merely used the acronym POLYMOP, Protraction of Litigation and Multiplication of Proceedings, to respond to the plaintiff's counsel refusing to resolve any issues by stipulation, which it's doubtful the magistrate understood. 1, unrelated to this lawsuit altogether, and was in response to the plaintiff's counsel doxing the undersigned and 9 other defendants' home addresses on the public docket of a second lawsuit initiated by the plaintiff for YouTube content. Only 1, stating "you're endlessly ridiculous," was an email sent as counsel to plaintiff's counsel in this case. Although Doc 115 itself shows cause why the court should not revoke pro hoc vice status, by debunking that any of the emails in 96 remotely warrant court action, let alone the reaction it elicited, the magistrate did not respond to this filing and it had no impact on the order for an April 3rd show cause hearing. Having until then chosen not to multiply proceedings by filing defendants' motions for sanctions, although having a multitude of grounds for doing so, but with only the plaintiff's motion before the magistrate and it having provoked orders threatening to revoke the undersigned's pro hoc vice admission. The undersigned felt it was imperative to alert the magistrate to at least some of the issues of the plaintiff's counsel's conduct that, unlike the handful of private emails underlined in 96, actually multiplied proceedings. Therefore, the undersigned prepared and filed, as each was completed, 4 successive motions for attorney's fees under 28 U.S.C. 1927, docs number 104, 105, 114, and 116. And there's a footnote. These elicited no immediate responses from the magistrate. There's a footnote there. 104 was based on the plaintiff's counsel having forced the undersigned to seek leave and to file a reply to his 12B1 opposition to respond to his falsely accusing the undersigned of fabricating quotations from legal authority, as well as several other misrepresentations. 105 was based on the plaintiff's counsel filing frivolous time for YouTube motions to dismiss counterclaims 85 and 86. Based on the open and obvious false pretext that he'd been named as a counterclaim defendant. Number 14 was based on the abusive deposition of a witness that had nothing to do with this case. Number 116 was based on the plaintiff's counsel failing to pay half of the December 19th court reported costs as ordered in number 43. Then attempting to extort the undersigned on threat of sanctions to pay him for half the cost of the copy of the transcript he'd separately ordered. Oi. Let's see. Okay, so, however, the magistrate did respond when the undersigned filed a motion to dismiss under the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure 41B and for sanctions doc 117 based on nearly 40 emails from the plaintiff's counsel over the course of this litigation in which he threatened, insulted, and or falsely accused the undersigned about everything and anything he could use to vex the undersigned, waste as much time as possible, and multiply proceedings. Also, immediately after this motion was filed, the magistrate issued a rage-filled order, doc 118, creating an alternative impetus to proceed April 3rd regardless of the baselessness of Order 98, A, striking all 4 motions under 28 U.S.C. 1927, stating the motions all seek the same relief should have been filed as one motion. B, falsely equating both counsel for abusing this litigation and multiplying proceedings with frivolous filings. C, preordaining the imposition of Rule 11 sanctions on both counsel based on past filings the magistrate selected and now deemed frivolous, post hoc, with no analysis and a prohibition on any responsive filings, and D, warning he would impose sanctions for any filings prior to April 3rd that he deemed non-emergency. Now, there's 2 footnotes here. Let me scroll down 3 and 4. So no rule or authority. I'm already getting. I knew it was going to happen. No rule or authority was cited in striking the motions. Each involved a separate and distinct issue and sought separate relief in the form of attorney fees related to the distinct issue in each separate motion. If the titles had added regarding frivolous motions to dismiss counterclaims and regarding abusive deposition to harass non-witness and regarding false accusation of fabricating quotation and attempt to extort undue payment to the motion's common headings of motion for attorney's fees under 28 U.S.C. 1927, it would have been more clear that the motion sought relief for different matters, but under the same statute. And for 4, the orders are a triple whammy on the undersigned who represents the indigent defendants pro bono, regardless of the outcome of 96 due to a cost of the trip, 3 days lost from his law practice like last time, and now Rule 11 sanctions to be imposed without an opportunity to object. Okay. So there was no explanation for why motion 117 based on the plaintiff's counsel's emails and cited the magistrate, as the additional orders in 118 were not even directed at 117, but at the 4 previously filed motions under 28 U.S.C. 1927, and at past filings suddenly declared frivolous by the magistrate in support or preordained Rule 11 sanctions, and the omen that counsel must bring their checkbooks. The magistrate's prior threat to arrest counsel on December 19th. The undersigned's fear of being arrested on April 3rd stems from the magistrate having previously threatened to arrest him on December 19th prior to a live 2-hour redeposition of the plaintiff ordered by the magistrate, Doc 43, to occur in Pensacola after a remote deposition was terminated due to plaintiff's and his counsel's conduct. In his reception area on December 19th, the magistrate said to the undersigned, the plaintiff's counsel and the plaintiff, I'm warning you, I have the power of contempt and I will not hesitate to use it by calling in the marshal and having you arrested, placed in handcuffs, and brought to jail if you do not behave. He repeated the threat casually several times before the deposition commenced. This threat was outrageous and unwarranted and based purportedly on the magistrate's unjustified belief that the undersigned's conduct in his own remote deposition of the plaintiff on December 2nd equated to that of the plaintiff and his counsel's that led to the undersigned's termination of that deposition. He drew this false equivalency even though the plaintiff's counsel hadn't sought an order or even asserted in any filing that the undersigned had acted inappropriately. The magistrate's false equivalency of the undersigned with the plaintiff as his counsel, and his counsel was employed sua sponte, evidently to justify ordering a live deposition in his courtroom. And the footnote says, the undersigned in 27 years as a litigation lawyer in state and federal courts was never before accused in writing by a judge of acting inappropriately or unprofessionally in a deposition or proceeding. The undersigned did not do so in this deposition, notwithstanding the magistrate's false equivalency, indeed expecting and in advance the plaintiff's aim would be to provoke him. The undersigned prepared to and did remain patient for the entire 5 hours of the abuse from the plaintiff. The undersigned requested the magistrate to order production of the audio backup of the deposition, Doc 39, to demonstrate the plaintiff's unhinged demeanor, which would have been relevant in a motion for discovery sanctions, including sanctions against counsel for allowing it to go on unabated and refusing multiple requests to control his client. Although the magistrate ordered the transcript filed, he denied the request for the audio, Doc 41. I think that audio would have been really, really important.
Yeah, it seems like it would have been easier for him to listen to the audio than trying to read the document. Exactly.
Because I've seen, Jeremy's shown, a lot of us have seen Jeremy be an ass in court. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and based on what you're reading from the depo, he was an ass.
Just reading it where he's telling Bruce, shut up. That alone should have made the magistrate take action against them.
Yeah. And not only that, since then, Jeremy actually has admitted his behavior at the first depo was bad. So, either way. Okay. Exactly, Christy. So let's go on. So although the undersigned terminated the December 2nd remote deposition to seek an order based on the plaintiff and his counsel's conduct, the magistrate's solution was to make him travel from Boston to Pensacola for a 2-hour deposition at disproportionate personal burden and expense, despite that it was the plaintiff's and his counsel's conduct that precipitated it. Doc 43 and footnote 6. Hold on. Please scroll through the Doc 117-1, a color-coded transcript of the plaintiff's December 2nd, 2024 remote deposition with the following keys. So the exhibit, he's asking, the judge to look through this document again, and he color-coded it and whatnot. And it explains, the tirades and the insults, non-responsive direct threats by the plaintiff to counsel, improper conduct by the plaintiff's counsel, including refusing 4 explicit requests to control the plaintiff. And he tells them what pages they're on. There's another footnote here, but I didn't even get to it yet. So, the magistrate's arrest threat was broadcast by the plaintiff with sensational profit-generating YouTube content beginning immediately after he exited the courthouse December 19th and repeatedly thereafter. See video. Is this the same video I just showed? Hold on. What page was that? This is page 7. Seems like it would be the same video. Hold on. I guess we're just going to have to click on it and find out. Yes. Okay, it is. So same one. Oh, sorry. Don't get dizzy. Don't get dizzy. Okay, so that was 6. So he's showing that same video. So he's linked that twice in here so far. All right. Order, and then there's a footnote to that. Hold on. In other videos, the plaintiff suggested having ex parte communications with the magistrate, leading to the present situation. The magistrate has told us to file a motion against him for sanctions. From the magistrate's own mouth, file a motion for sanctions, and he will bring him to Pensacola, and he will rule on it. He also made fun of the defendants being forced to come to Pensacola with Preston's child. Wait, isn't it Lynette and Crook who said nobody can be around this child because of a life-threatening disease? Who's going to be with the child? The child can't come into federal court. See video. Let's see what this does.
Yeah, if we have
The magistrate is well aware, and the magistrate has told us to file a motion against him for sanctions from the magistrate's own mouth. File a motion against sanctions. He will bring him here to Pensacola, and he will rule on it. And so all of these things that he's done, the magistrate isn't pulling any punches. He will. Lynette and Crook will have to be in Pensacola. Wait, hold a second. Isn't that Lynette and Crook that said that nobody could be around this child because of the life-threatening disease? Who's going to be with the child? Child can't come into federal court.
I'll share this. The magistrate is well aware, and the magistrate has told us to file a motion against him for sanctions.
Well, I will share this magistrate is well aware, and the magistrate has told us to file a motion against him for sanctions. From the magistrate's own mouth, file a motion against sanctions. He will bring him here to Pensacola, and he will rule on it.
From the magistrate's own mouth, file a motion against sanctions. He will bring him here to Pensacola, and he will rule on it.
And he's got no money. In the beginning, 20 minutes of the deposition was he couldn't figure out how to show an exhibit, first of all. And he's got no money. He's asking, well, can't you do that for free? Why are you charging me that much? Why are you doing that? I mean, it's just insane. He has no money. He has no clients. He has no money. And now, because he filed a motion, the magistrate's making him fly to Pensacola. Now, for me to get to Pensacola every time he files a motion, no big deal. Every time he has to fly to Pensacola, oh yeah, and then there's Crook and Lynette that have to be there too, who claim that the child can't be with anybody. How's that going to work for them?
So cocky. So the judge gets to see how cocky Jeremy is through these videos. Let's go back. Sorry. Don't want to make you dizzy. All right. So let me go back up. Where was that footnote? Okay.
I mean, the magistrate did say he hated having to research it. Bruce is giving him everything, so he didn't have to research squat.
Well, he's going to research this because this is the motion to vacate him because he doesn't look at what the filings are.
Yeah, and Bruce gives him everything he needs.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is look at what's been put before.
Yeah.
I've said that before.
Yep. Order 118 has led to a storyline on the plaintiff's YouTube channel and others profiting from the content generated by this litigation. That Deuce Foreskin is likely to be arrested and jailed, with some vowing to travel and attend the proceedings in Pensacola April 3rd. The undersigned legitimately fears for his safety from that, in addition to being arrested by the magistrate. Equally unsettling at the time, following the December 19th live deposition, the magistrate still on the bench threatened to order you two to go out to lunch together in an intemperate insult to lawyers of plaintiff's counsel and the undersigned's experience. When the undersigned explained he had a return flight to make, the magistrate suggested having it rescheduled. But after a short period of visible dismay on the undersigned's part, stated he would allow you to make it, the undersigned felt intimidated. Considering the magistrate's prior threat of arrest and arbitrary orders disproportionately burdensome, costly, and prejudicial to the defendants, another footnote, hold on. Such arbitrary and prejudicial orders have been made on several other issues that are not directly involved in this motion and have themselves resulted in multiplying proceedings that could easily have been avoided. Docket number 61 involved a request for extension of time to disclose a rebuttal expert, which needed to be ruled on prior to the deadline for counterclaims, or else the filing of a counterclaim would become necessary to enable the expert-in-chief that would also serve to rebut theirs. The magistrate initially ordered an expedited response, Doc 62, apparently to enable a timely ruling, but after the plaintiff filed a 14-page opposition, Doc 62, not arguing prejudice, just strict application of the rule, a pure gotcha, the magistrate failed to rule on it so that the undersigned had no choice but to add the counterclaims. The magistrate then denied the extension as moot. Doc 89. Doc 66 overruled discovery objections with no hearing necessary, despite that counsel had been ordered to hold a telephone discovery conference following the filing of the plaintiff's motion to compel, Doc 53, due to the plaintiff's counsel having refused to do so prior to filing the motion. In Doc 53, the magistrate had stated, if the parties are unable to resolve the issues raised in the motion, counsel should expect that a hearing will be scheduled shortly after defendant's response is filed. The discovery in question involved the plaintiff's demand for 5 years of the defendant's phone records. When the undersigned sought out reconsideration, Doc 82, in light of having relied on should expect a hearing, in maintaining objections, the magistrate denied it with no response necessary, ignored the substantive objections and legal authority brief in expectation of a hearing, and reverted back to the boilerplate objections when served when the plaintiff's counsel was refusing to confer. Quote, if defendants are now suffering consequences because of that poor decision, then they have nobody to blame but themselves, unquote. End quote, sorry. Doc 88. That motion for reconsideration has now resurfaced in Order 118, deemed frivolous by the magistrate to justify preordained Rule 11 sanctions and the catchy, content-friendly comment that counsel must bring their checkbooks. Does it go on? Okay. So that was it. Okay. So costly and prejudicial to defendants, together with the tone and the content of Orders 97, 98, and 118, the undersigned legitimately fears being arrested if he attempts to zealously defend himself against the plaintiff's motion, Rule 11 sanctions, or the revocation of pro hoc vice status. The undersigned's advocacy in this case has been completely chilled. Summary of the claims in this case. The plaintiff is a public figure, a YouTube celebrity with current YouTube subscription fan base of over 700,000 people across the world for his YouTube channel, What the Hales, Doc 1, Paragraph 2. The plaintiff's complaint is in 6 counts, with 1 count each against defendants Preston and Cook for A, extortion, B, tortious interference with business, and C, defamation. The extortion counts were based on non-extortionate statements with the label extortion slapped on the counts as the magistrate found Doc 63. The defamation counts relied on a handful of online comments and posts that are not remotely actionable by a public figure. See Doc 1, paragraphs 25, 27, and 30. As for tortious interference, the single allegation was, despite knowing the falsity of their statements, Preston and Cook used their defamatory statements to persuade Hales' customer to stop supporting Hales. Doc 1, paragraph 31. In response to a 12B motion challenging federal diversity jurisdiction, the plaintiff's counsel filed an opposition incorporating the plaintiff's affidavit written specifically for that filing, in which the plaintiff averred under oath that the defendants made online posts calling me a child predator, which are constant and ongoing to this day. See Docs 8-1, paragraph 19. This is where he perjured himself. Remember paragraph 19? Yeah. Okay. This was a perjured statement that was not included in the complaint and was interposed specifically to overcome 12b1, which is the motion to dismiss. The only factual supported claim was the plaintiff's allegation that the defendants were responsible for writing cardboard signs and sticking them in the grass, stating the plaintiff is a child predator. Doc 1, paragraph 28. According to the affidavits of 3 witnesses, Docs 24, 2, 3, and 4, the signs were removed within minutes of sunrise after being discovered, and there is no other publication. The plaintiff has disclosed a junk science handwriting expert, Docs 24-1, to prove the signs were written by Preston, and testified he plans to have a traffic expert to prove how many cars drove by them, and an economics expert to prove his lost income caused by the defendants among thousands of individuals who comment online about the plaintiff. Sorry. Extortion claims and allegations of online posts calling me a child predator leads to exercise of federal jurisdiction. In exercising jurisdiction, the magistrate wrote the following in denying the defendant's first 12b1 motion, Doc 14, pages 12 to 13. Okay. Having reviewed the allegations in plaintiff's complaint and the information provided in plaintiff's affidavit, the court finds it is more likely than not plaintiff has satisfied the amount in controversy requirement. Defendants have allegedly engaged in a public and coordinated campaign to ruin plaintiff's successful social media business by, among other things, repeatedly, both online and in the real world, falsely accusing him of being a rapist and a child rapist. There are few accusations that could be more harmful to a person than false accusations of sexually abusing others, especially children. That is particularly true when the falsely accused person's business and source of income are directly tied to the number of people who view, support, and subscribe to his social media content. It is not difficult to see how being falsely accused of raping children, along with the other defamatory statements the defendants have allegedly made, could cause plaintiff to suffer damages in excess of $75,000. The magistrate also wrote with respects to extortion. Additionally, plaintiff has brought a claim under Florida's Civil Rights Remedies for Criminal Practices Act based on defendants' alleged acts of extortion. If plaintiff prevails on that claim, then he may receive treble damages. See Florida Statute 772.104.1. Courts should consider the availability of treble damages when deciding if the amount is controversy requirement has been met. Plaintiff has also sought attorney's fees under Florida Civil Remedies for his Criminal Practices Act. The act provides that a successful plaintiff may receive reasonable attorney fees, the statute to one. And the 11th Circuit has stated that when a statute authorizes the recovery or attorney fees, a reasonable amount of those fees, is included in the amount in controversy. The magistrate concluded, when the possible actual damages are combined with the possible treble damages and the possible reasonable attorney's fees, the court easily finds it is more likely than not that the amount in controversy exceeds $75,000. Plaintiff's admissions during his December 19th live deposition. On December 19th, the undersigned deposed the plaintiff live in Pensacola with the plaintiff on the witness stand and the magistrate on the bench as in a trial. The plaintiff read aloud the following admission he made on YouTube about the present defendants and litigation. Quote, "A lawsuit isn't to win a lawsuit. It's to make you spend all your money on a lawyer and bankrupt you. That's what the win is. I could care less if I win in court. If I win in court situation, my goal is to make sure you have no money. That is the goal of the lawsuit," end quote. In addition, during the December 19th deposition in front of the magistrate, Hales was unable to identify a single online post calling me a child predator. He admitted he could not identify anybody who saw the road signs except 3 friends of his who collected them and didn't believe them. He admitted that using the defamatory statements to persuade customers is nothing more than a contrived phrase devoid of any substantive meaning beyond allegedly making the statements. He admitted having no contracts at the time of the filing, at the time of filing the complaint that he was claiming interference with, but now claiming interference with whatnot. A contract he procured months later. However, he admitted having made no contact with anyone at Whatnot to determine if the defendants had been in contact with Whatnot. The plaintiff, with the magistrate on the bench, testified that he plans to prove his claims with A, a handwriting expert to prove Preston wrote the signs stuck in the grass, B, a traffic study expert to establish how many motorists passed by the location where the signs were stuck in the grass, the evidence of publication, and C, an economic expert to establish that of the universe of possible causes of the plaintiff's income from YouTube allegedly decreasing, it was caused by isolated social media comments and posts by Preston and Cook among the thousands of individuals commenting about the plaintiff online every day. That's 3 experts the plaintiff needs to put on his case in what the magistrate called in Doc 118 this simple 1 plaintiff and 2 defendant defamation case. Dismissal of extortion. On January 30th, 2025, the magistrate issued a decision, Doc 63, on a 12B6 motion dismissed. Doc 17, filed September 7, 2024, finding that the complaint fails to plausibly allege a violation of Florida's RICO statutes in counts 3 and 4. In a footnote, page 7, he wrote, for example, it is not alleged that defendant Cook pointed a gun at plaintiff and said, if you don't let us collect donations at your events, then I will shoot you. Or, I will shoot you unless you stop posting videos on YouTube. Instead, what is alleged is a threat that is not connected to any fact showing an intent to obtain a pecuniary advantage. I did it. Or to coerce a particular action. Thus, treble damages and attorney fees for extortion should never have been calculated for purposes of 28 USC 1332 with a footnote. The magistrate denied dismissing the tortious interference counts, but wrote in a footnote, doc number 63, paragraphs 10 and 11, the court would note that this is a close call. The court is somewhat skeptical that plaintiff will be able to offer such evidence, but the court believes the allegations, when accepted as true, and with all reasonable inferences drawn in plaintiff's favor, are sufficient for the tortious interference claims to proceed to the next stage of this litigation. Where is it now? Okay. What page are we on? 13? All right, I'm going to pause here for a minute, guys, all right? Because I'm not reading the chat, and I see someone saying Bruce's comment. Hold on. We're going to pause here, take a little bit of a break. Bruce, where are you? The last word on page 14 should be 96, not 114. Did I say it wrong? Hold on. Oh, you're giving me a heads up. Okay. In number 9, the footnote, you mean? Last word on page 14.
That's 13.
I'm not there yet.
Yes, you give me a heads up.
So he's giving me a heads up. Okay.
13. It should say 96 right there in that last line.
Gotcha. Okay. He's warning me. All right, so let me just take a break for a minute. All right. So Jeremy telling his minions the magistrate is punishing Bruce, but lying. He's been saying that. What the hell just happened? Hold on. What did I do? Oh, never mind. I know what I did. Sorry. I'm now looking directly at YouTube, whereas before I couldn't see the fair use reaction news thing, and now I can. See it. Well, that's because I'm looking directly at YouTube. I lost where I was. YouTube. I know, but I'm reading it from the actual document. I don't see it. And all of a sudden I did because I clicked to try and see the chat. But I don't think he lets her read it. It started with an online lie and escalated from yeah, absolutely. You're doing a great job reading. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you. I knew it was going to be long. We're just going to take a little break for a second. I
Yes,
know.
the magistrate's boss has to read this.
Yes, this is now sitting in the district judge's hands right now.
So the magistrate's boss.
Ironically, you ready for this?
Mhm.
The district judge is in Gainesville, not Pensacola.
Huh.
Which is where Bruce kept, filing again. It's in the Gainesville district, isn't it? Yeah, but you don't understand. When you're trying to get other attorneys to come on and join you on this case, they want to know where, how far am I going to have to travel? Gainesville is one thing. Pensacola is a different story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I don't know why they were making him go to Pensacola when it's in the Gainesville judge.
Exactly, and that's what Pulitzer was. So all Bruce was trying to do with that was say, can you just say that all the proceedings, the hearings, are going to take place in Gainesville? That's all he wanted him to say. And they're just trying to say, well, this is in the district, in the Gainesville division.
The Gainesville district.
Yeah.
Gainesville.
Well, here, you want to know what's funny? The court reporter for the hearing says Pensacola division.
Huh.
It says it. Pensacola division. So how is that Gainesville division? The court reporter who was at the hearing on April 3rd, the transcript says Pensacola division.
Interesting.
Huh. Doing a great job. I was. It's soothing when I'm reading. Oh, thank you.
I think I got my rocks done.
You did.
Yeah.
Gabe like disappeared. He gave up. I need a drink.
You know what's on my table?
What? My malachite. My agate. Tori wants to show my stuff.
I'm gonna go over there and start stealing stuff off.
Bags. It's all goody.
I bet I can find a fluorite to put over here.
A floor? No, you can't. It's on my nightstand.
I know where your nightstand is.
There's a labradorite over there. A citrine on a stand, which is pretty cool. There's also a big ass amethyst dish. They're all right there.
I'm going to rob her shelf.
Melissa was not a serious person. Well, I'm still not trying to give this guy credit, but he's only been a judge for 2 years. He does not have the experience of a district judge, or what's a Bruce? You're right there. What's a judge called? An A3? You know what I mean? He's listening. Get your bio breaks right now, guys.
In the smoky?
And your smokes or whatever.
No, the smoky over here too?
Oh, you mean the smoky quartz? Yeah, all of them. Why not? Tori likes showing rocks. He's JB right now. Right.
What about, is this a fuchsite over here?
Or
is that yours?
No, that's for sale.
You can't sell
Isn't
it.
that a Chrysocolla? I won't be selling a fuchsite. I think that's Chrysocolla.
I'll check and see. Might be. Might be a Chrissy.
He hasn't. I honestly believe that he just like Bruce said, a simple one plaintiff, two person defendants, defamation case, and just figured it's going to go in front of a jury. How much more does he really need to do, right? But you have to realize what cases he's been dealing with. He's been working with prisoners and stuff, it's all messed up. Should have thrown the case out a long time ago. I agree. Oh, I actually have a funny one. Did I upload it? Hold on. Let me see. I don't believe I did. Where is it? Video clip. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna find this now? Uh-oh. Where'd I put it? It's gotta be. What did I do with it? It's giggly something.
Do you have a lot cleaner?
A rock cleaner?
You use the cleaner?
Yeah, it's in the closet behind here. It's a giggly something. Where is it? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. What did I do with it? I'm trying to find it. Hold on. It's actually funny and cute. Did I put it there? Nope.
Can I get it?
Yeah, it's in the cabinet. It's the tire thing. Yeah. Lisa, maybe it's there. Oh my goodness. Why is it not here? I'm sorry, guys. This probably sounds really stupid here.
Cabinet doesn't open.
Yeah, it does. You have to turn that thing.
I did. I think you have something heavy on top of it.
What?
Is there something heavy on top of it?
No. Oh, now let me just go to my email. I'll just download it again. Hold on.
Top of it catching.
What? Oh, no.
This is turned. That's been turned. I turned that. Turned it one way, then I turned it the other. It's stuck right here.
Shouldn't be.
That my cabinet does that if I put something heavy on it. Because it pushes this down.
Uh-huh. Faulties. Okay.
Okay, sorry I interrupted.
No, it's okay. Hold, please.
Now I'll stick
Let
the
me-
start back on here.
I'm just going to download it again. Let's see. Here it is. I got it. I just have to download it again. There it is.
My knees are hurting me.
Sorry. Come on. I don't need you to scan. I just need you to download. Oh, wait. Download. Download anyway. There we go. That's probably what happened. It didn't download. All right. It should be downloaded now. Oops. I'm just clicking on all kinds of stuff right now. Hold on. Oh, really? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sheesh. So I'm going to have to upload that. I don't think it's going to let me upload this. I'm just going to have to show it, I guess. Open with Google. Nope, wrong one. Why did you do that? So where did it go? Oh my goodness, this thing. Sorry, guys. It's like disappearing on me. Why isn't it doing this? Hold on. What is happening? Okay, open with Google. And it's downloading again. Why is it doing that? See, if I play it this way, it won't show. I'm just going to go to the actual channel. Sorry, and I'll play it from there because it'll show. All right. All right, we'll open it that way. Okay. Oy, oy, oy. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Such travesty. Oh God. What?
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I have to switch to the other. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
Present. Share screen. Here we go. All right. What do you see now, Tori?
Black screen.
Okay, here we go. This is our bio break song for right now.
She was cruising along, telling it right. One-liners landing, timing tight. In the zone, owning the mic with a rhythm that felt just right. But then came a laugh she didn't expect. A snort, a shake, a side effect. Eyes got wide, her sway got stiff. A little bounce, a subtle shift. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. Trying to sit still, but her seat's gone fickle. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. She's clenching her focus while losing her giggle. She keeps on talking, dodging the doom, but she's rocking in place like there's bass in the room. And then it happens, she breaks the tease. Mid-sentence,
Order
she
parties.
whispers, hold please. She's gone for a beat, maybe two, maybe four, then back with a smile like nothing before. Hair a bit wild, breath a bit short, but her voice lands smooth like a comeback's. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. We all got caught in life's little pickle. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. You heard it here, straight from the middle. Okay, now where were we?
I guess so, right? That was cool, right? It's cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Don't forget to loop or not. Yeah, I have to upload it, and I didn't get there, so it's not going to work. But anywho, let's go back to. Still not ready yet. Doc 120. There we go. This one dispenser I go to has $7,000 toilet. Wow. I was given a house to welcome myself at any time I want. I love the song. Very cute. A real toe tapper. Just a little wiggle. So yeah, I'd have to upload it to play it for the bio break. So, which is cool. It's a large file. I can make it smaller though. It's all right. So what page? But we have 10 pages left. By wiggle. I need another drink actually, guys. To keep talking. My mouth's like dry. I'll be right back. Tori's here though.
I'm just polishing rocks.
She's polishing my rocks. Let me get a drink and I'll be right back.
Rocks pretty.
And being that I sat here and showed you the wiggle thing, I just might make a little picture. So give me like 3 minutes.
Actually, you might have to go get the fiddle stop.
It's wiggle. Just
Fiddle
a little wiggle.
Yes, for a fiddle. Go wiggle all you want, but it's for a fiddle. Give the cats catnip, they'll run all over the place like heathens. Isn't that the way it works? The catnip so they go all over the place. The piddle wiggle. Yeah. That's what we always called it. It's for piddle. Yep. Our cats go space cadet. You put the catnip out, and they're doing zoomies all over the house for days. And when you live in a house with stairs, that means they are running up the stairs, down around the house, down the stairs, everywhere. They go from one area of the room all the way around. Strictly corrugated! Oh my gosh, where'd he go? Okay. Oh, there it is. Strictly! When Lisa gets back, I'll tell her she missed a $100 super chat.
No way.
From Strictly Corrugated.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm just shooky.
Strictly. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you so much.
He says, you can do it. It says you can do this. Not you can do it. That was a movie.
You know what it is? My ears are popping being out here. Is it getting humid or is it just me? Just me? You could say it if it's just me.
I'm admiring the flash on this Labradorite.
Oh. Does it have the line? Look on the back. Is it blue from the back?
That's what I'm looking at the back right here. I can
Yeah,
see
that's
flash.
a good lab. That's definitely a good lab. All right. Strictly, oh my gosh, thank you
See, I
so
have my
much.
camera on, but I'm not on stage, so I'm using it to.
Wait.
I can see what's in my camera.
Bruce, are you still here? I'm reading this thing. You better not go anywhere. Oh. I'm stuck. Hold on. My wire's stuck.
Diana with balls.
Diana, one more. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got some cool giveaways. This stuff. Okay, Bruce is here. All right. He's probably, I know he's going, hurry up. All right.
Son of a biscuit. I know we just fit.
Wow, and it's still 11:46, so it's early. I thought it was going to take a little longer than it is, but okay. Probably because I read it already, you know? And I'm like, I was just kind of, I mean, I know what it is, you know? But thank you, Diana.
I got to put my balls up.
Okay. Back to the show. All right, so here we left off. 12B1 motion. Yeah, my ear's popping. Hold on. Did he turn that fan away? No, it's here. Okay. All right, 12B1 motion and terse. Christy, Nanya, $5. Great job on the motion, Bruce. Thank you. Tori's in charge of the tambourine. Thank you. We're on our way to a new goal. Awesome. Okay. Bud Light Stream Deck messes with Lisa so bad she has to pee. Oh my gosh. John Caps, shut up, John Caps. There you go. You got it. Kristen, hello. I didn't see you before. All right. So 12B1 motion and terse denial 6 weeks later after show cause order. Based on the plaintiff's deposition admissions and the dismissal of the extortion counts on the 12B6 motion because there were never allegations establishing extortion, just the mislabeling of non-actionable statements, as the magistrate found on February 5th, 2025. The defendants filed a 12B1 motion and memo, Doc 6768, Quoting, the defendants moved to dismiss the lawsuit pursuant to FRCP 12B1 on the grounds that federal diversity jurisdiction under 28 U.S.C. 1332 clearly does not exist in light of A, dismissal of the plaintiff's extortion claims, eliminating any possible recovery of treble damages or attorney fees. B, the now established falsity of the plaintiff's statement alleging online posts by the defendants accusing the plaintiff of being a child predator, Docs 8-1, paragraph 19, which was interposed to overcome the defendant's first 12B1 motion to dismiss, and in specific reliance on which the court denied that motion. And C, the plaintiff's admission that the allegation the defendants used their defamatory statements to persuade plaintiff's customers to stop supporting his business does not refer to any additional actions or conduct apart from simply making the alleged statements. I am getting tongue twisted. Sorry. This 12B1 motion was not ruled on until March 17th, which is Doc 103, in a terse denial, not addressing that the original extortion claims were factually unsupported in the complaint, as confirmed by the magistrate himself in granting the 12B6. Wait a minute, 12B1. Did I get that wrong? The one in this, anyway. The decision ignored the plaintiff's apparent perjured affidavit, Doc 1, paragraph 19, interposed also to influence the exercise of federal jurisdiction. The decision completely ignored a reply, Doc 87, that the magistrate specifically granted the undersigned leave to file Doc 84, which detailed several misrepresentations contained in the opposition to 12B1, Doc 80, including the outrageous false accusation that the undersigned fabricated a quotation from case law to mislead the magistrate about the law. Order 103 denying 12B1 dismissal came 3 days after the magistrate had issued Order 98 in response to the surprise uncertified motion for sanctions 96 filed by the plaintiff's counsel, number 103, did not meaningfully address the factual issues going directly to the plaintiff's improper invocation of undue influence on the exercise of federal jurisdiction. It did not discuss the complaint's misuse of the label extortion to claim treble damages and attorney fees, nor the plaintiff's perjured affidavit about online posts calling him a child predator, the two falsities that were relied on in exercising jurisdiction under 28 U.S.C. 1332. The magistrate's denial of the 12B1 motion eliminated the jurisdictional impediment to following through on the magistrate's prior orders that were precipitated by the plaintiff's filing motions for sanctions. This should say 96. Correct, Bruce? 96, right? Okay. The magistrate's inconsistent and arbitrary orders on Local Rule 71C certification. The magistrate has enforced or disregarded Local Rule 71C's certification requirement arbitrarily at his whim. As Local Rule 71 is a gateway to literally every motion that other than dispositive to open or slam shut as the magistrate sees fit. Being unable to rely on its consistent application causes prejudice and uncertainty, especially when an opposing counsel is exploiting rules as a litigation strategy to overcome the lack of substance of the actual legal claims. In response to Motion 112, a simple request for alternative service of a deposition subpoena on a third-party witness who has evaded in-hand service, the magistrate ordered an expedited response, number 113. The plaintiff's counsel opposed the request, asserting the Local Rule 7C certification was improper because the undersigned did not wait 24 hours to file it after emailing the plaintiff's counsel seeking his deposition, 120. On April 1st, the magistrate denied the motion, stating defendant's counsel did not allow at least 24 hours for plaintiff's counsel to respond as required by the local rules. What? It's bullshit. Anyway. Accordingly, defendant's motion, Doc 112, is denied without prejudice. Oh, that's good. Refile it. The next time an attorney in this case files a motion without complying with the conferral requirements of the local rules, the offending attorney will be sanctioned. But when the defendants filed a motion to strike Doc 44, the plaintiff's motion seeking to add new parties to the case, Doc 40, oh, that was me, and Bruce, for failing to have a meaningful conference before filing a 7-1C certification, the magistrate immediately issued a ruling, Doc 45, stating no response from plaintiff is necessary. The motion to strike, Doc 44, lacks merit and is denied. As explained above, in Order 102, the magistrate ignored the lack of certification in 96 altogether, as well as a citation to his own prior ruling, First Baptist, on the same issue, opening the floodgates. In the recently filed 10-defendant lawsuit by the plaintiff that has been referred to the magistrate, and he gives the case number, the magistrate granted an uncertified motion for extension to file an answer, Doc 12, by one defendant, but denied the undersigned's request for an extension to answer that lawsuit, in which he is the defendant, Doc 13, because defendant Matskin's motion fails to provide any indication that he conferred with plaintiff's counsel and also fails to include the required certificate of conferral under the Florida Northern District Florida Local Rule 71C. The motion, Doc 11, is denied without prejudice. File again.
That he bitched about him filing something.
Right, exactly. That the undersigned must confer with his opposing counsel in this case. I wouldn't calling somebody a scumbag mean conferring. Just kidding, Bruce. Anyway.
No, that's what happens when you attempt to confer.
Just kidding. No, he got called a scumbag because he doxed 10 people and he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know? And it wasn't the case that he was currently on. You know what I mean? Anyway, I don't even think Bruce was served at that point. So anyway, which would make him not a defendant yet. He has to be served. Anyway, that the undersigned must confer, the motion was denied without prejudice, that the undersigned must confer with his opposing counsel in this case as a defendant in another case is another extraordinary circumstance marking the present case. This is so crazy that he even has to do any of this. You know what I mean? That he had to file this.
Yeah.
This case is part of the plaintiff's Bad Neighbors YouTube storyline using contrived claims in court litigation for entertainment and profit. This litigation extraordinarily is made for YouTube by a celebrity suing his private poor bad neighbors on contrived basis to generate compelling content for his channel, What the Hales. Rather than existing in obscurity on Pacer, all of the parties' filings and magistrate orders in this case are instantly and sensationally amplified to hundreds of thousands of followers of this case on YouTube channels profiting from the content. The magistrate has been oblivious, insensitive, or willfully blind to this dynamic of YouTube driving this litigation, provoking the magistrate with strategic, inflammatory motions such as 96 has resulted in YouTube content beyond what the plaintiff could have reasonably hoped for. In 2023, the plaintiff began targeting the defendants on YouTube, and to date, there have been more than 250 videos relentlessly mocking, defaming, humiliating, and threatening Preston and Cook and the undersigned since he became their counsel. The plaintiff writes the script on his YouTube live streams by pre-announcing whatever court filings or related actions are coming, and his counsel then acts it out in the litigation in accordance with what was promised to the plaintiff's fans. There have been dozens of federal court update videos with content purely from this litigation, each of which generates significant income for the plaintiff. This is one of a number of court actions by the plaintiff against the present defendants to vex and harass them while creating YouTube content from the court proceedings. See Exhibit A, a list and descriptions of other litigation. Hold on, I got Exhibit A here. Okay. Other litigation for content by plaintiffs versus Preston. Hales versus Preston as all second federal lawsuit. The plaintiff recently filed a 10-defendant lawsuit representing the same counsel, naming Preston and Cook their undersigned counsel, as well as 7 other defendants whom the plaintiff, a worldwide public figure, accuses of forming a conspiracy of defamation against him by publicly speaking critically and negatively about his actions and conduct. The named defendants include 4 other YouTubers who have covered the plaintiff in ways he does not like. Underscoring.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, you wanting?
Oh my God! You are about failing. I'm suing you.
Underscoring the frivolousness of that action, one defendant, Michigan attorney Dave Helm, is accused by the plaintiff of joining the conspiracy of defamation out of vengeance because the plaintiff would not play Legos on Mr. Helm's YouTube live stream with him.
You're kidding.
Yep. The lawsuit incorporates virtually all of the same factual content as the present complaint, as well as from an amended complaint the plaintiff had attempted to file, in this case, adding 6 of those defendants, but was denied, Doc 58. The plaintiff's counsel taunted the undersigned with being disqualified based on the amended complaint, and when that was denied, he began demanding dates for the undersigned's deposition as a witness in the case in furtherance of attempting to have him disqualified. That action, like the present one, is also comprised of public comments of individual defendants as well as private chats provided to him by moles, people who insinuate themselves into his story by contacting him with the gold of private communications. We know who that is, right?
Sharp.
Of private communications with individuals the plaintiff is targeting so he can dox them on his YouTube videos and include them in court complaints. It is a sensationally drafted complaint designed to begin a new litigation storyline, as the current case seemed to be on the verge of dismissal via the defendant's 12B1 motion, Doc 68, which was since denied without the magistrate addressing the specific factual grounds going to subject matter jurisdiction. Ohio protective order. In October 2023, the plaintiff somehow obtained a protective order from an Ohio State Court magistrate to use against the defendants in Florida. In that proceeding, the plaintiff was represented by counsel appearing live, with defendants appearing remotely from Florida pro se. Since then, the plaintiff has used the Ohio PO to terrorize the defendants in Florida with threats of contempt and to machinate scenarios. He loves using that word. Scenarios that he then makes a subject of the court motions in Ohio and of content on YouTube. An example is depicted in this video. It's less than 1 minute. I like that he added that. Wait, hold on. There we go. Driving up this
10 feet. 10 feet. John is within 4 feet of a truck right now. And he's communicating. He just said, suck his dick.
I can clearly hear Michelle telling John, you're all right.
You're all right. You're all right. Yep.
But I didn't hear John's voice at all.
No. Now he says something. He's telling
Now
Michelle.
he's still talking, saying
He's talking to
10
Michelle.
10 feet, yelling
And you can
10
see that on
feet.
Michelle's video. He's telling Michelle what
They are both
what Jeremy was
within
saying.
10 feet.
But this video clearly shows him pulling up on them. Okay, let's go back. Okay. In it, the plaintiff purposely slows down while driving with his camera, pointing out the window as he passes the defendants who are measuring property lines on the edge of their property, yelling 10 feet, 10 feet. He used this incident to obtain contempt findings against the pro se defendants for communicating with him. Those audio taped Ohio proceedings became a major content generator for the plaintiff and other YouTube channels using puppet sticks to depict the persons heard on the court audio. The thumbnail kid. Bruce, am I supposed to keep coming back to it, or hold on? Is this in the list? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. The thumbnails case. In Levy County, Florida State Court, defendant Preston attempted to fight back by filing an action against the plaintiff for using her photo without consent on his video thumbnails to commercially promote the videos in which he mocks and humiliates her in his Bad Neighbors storyline. It shows the case number. That case was voluntarily withdrawn under Florida Rule 1420 without prejudice, meaning she can refile. Okay. To be pursued along with the other claims against Mr. Hale in a separate federal action upon the termination of the present one. See, told you right there. He says it. Based chiefly on 18 U.S.C. 2261A, cyberstalking, and 2261B, cyberstalking affecting Preston's daughter. See, y'all think we just forgot about that? The plaintiff and his counsel have turned the withdrawn state court's thumbnails case into a de facto lawsuit in the guise of a post-voluntary dismissal motion for sanctions under Florida Rule 57805, the analog to Federal Rule 11. Complete with depositions of counsel and full written discovery, all supposedly to prove the filing of the thumbnails lawsuit was frivolously despite... who was that? Oh, Tori left. Was frivolous despite that its merits were never litigated in that action and would be pursued elsewhere as of right. They are asking the state court to skip over contested litigation and discovery that never occurred due to the voluntary dismissal and to hold a full-blown evidentiary hearing on whether that unlitigated action was frivolous. The time spent on the post-dismissal motion for sanctions far exceeds the time spent during the brief pendency of that matter, but that is the point of the plaintiff's litigation for content business model. The emergency custody proceeding to save Preston's child. Preston's daughter, whom she adopted at birth in 2019, has been the center of the plaintiff's Bad Neighbors saga, with the plaintiff convincing his fans that the child is in perilous danger from her mother and her living conditions and needs to be rescued by being removed from Preston's custody. As a result of the plaintiff's videos, the CPS has visited Preston more than 30 times in response to anonymous callers reporting what they saw on plaintiff's YouTube videos, none resulting in any findings of abuse. The plaintiff somehow contacted the biological aunt of Preston's child, Olga Nelson, a woman who'd never met the child and who was the sister of the child's birth father. He held a live on YouTube legal fundraiser to raise money for Aunt Olga to hire lawyers to file an emergency custody petition to have the child removed and placed with her, a stranger. Indeed, the Miami Family Law Group in August 2024 filed a frivolous and fraudulent fictive kin petition on behalf of Nelson for custody of Preston's child. That petition was summarily dismissed out of hand since fictive kin requires a family-like relationship, not a stranger related to a birth parent and who never met the child. This was a terrifying storyline for Preston to hear about. The Save Harley Grace storyline generated months of content on the plaintiff's YouTube channel from which he profited financially at the expense of Preston's terror at the notion a wealthy celebrity calling for her child to be taken from her and helping fund court proceedings for that purpose. The Miami Law Group recently filed a notice unprompted, officially disavowing that they represent Nelson any longer. It remains to be determined to what extent they were in communication with the plaintiff in furtherance of the Save Harley Grace campaign involving the fictive kin petition filed by that firm. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. All right, back to 123. All of these cases are in furtherance of the plaintiff's litigation for content business enterprise, using Preston and Cook as involuntary characters. He calls them Lynette and Crook on YouTube, and involuntary defendants in court. An acronym, POLYMOP, has grown out of the plaintiff's and his counsel's abuse of litigation to fulfill his business model, protraction of litigation, and the multiplication of proceedings. Paralleling fabricated and contrived stories the plaintiff propagates on YouTube, i.e. that the defendant stalked him to Otter Creek, tried to extort him, made online posts and road signs calling him a child predator, etc. The district judge can vacate consent to a magistrate under FRCP 73B3 and 18 U.S.C. 636C4. 28 U.S.C. 6364 provides the court may, for good cause shown on its own motion or under extraordinary circumstances shown by any party, vacate a reference of a civil matter to a magistrate judge under this subsection. FRCP 73B3 also provides that on its own for good cause or when a party shows extraordinary circumstances, the district judge may vacate a referral to a magistrate judge under this rule. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 73B provides that on its own for good cause or when a party shows extraordinary circumstances, the district judge may vacate a referral to a magistrate judge. And it cites cases here. All right. Pierre versus Lord. This is cited. It says, while the standards of extraordinary circumstances have not been precisely defined, this court agrees with the district court's finding in Rivera that it is sensible to construe this standard consistent with the notion that a party's waiver of the right to proceed before an Article III tribunal must be knowing and voluntary. A party should be allowed to withdraw consent if proceedings or circumstances arise that the party neither could nor should have conceivably foreseen at the time the party executed the waiver. Okay. And this one's citing the magistrate judge's authority when presiding by special designation and with the consent of the parties is that of the district court. He or she therefore may perform all of the functions of a district court once consent has been given for a full referral. Okay. The district judge's supervisory authority is limited to consideration of timely motions to vacate the referral. Okay. So this is all the citings that Bruce put in here. Extraordinary. What?
Nothing. I put the paper towel too close to it, and that's sprayed on me.
Oh.
I'm going to be all shiny.
Okay. So now, extraordinary circumstances have been shown warranting vacating consent to a magistrate. In this case, extraordinary circumstances warrant vacating consent to a magistrate. The magistrate's threats to have counsel arrested, disregard of glaring issues affecting subject matter jurisdiction, detachment from the reality that this case is being exploited by the plaintiff for YouTube content by multiplying proceedings, and repeated arbitrary orders imposing unwarranted, unjustified, disproportionate burden and expense on pro bono counsel and indigent defendants amount to extraordinary circumstances warranting vacating consent under FRCP 37B and 28 USC 636C4. The undersigned zealous advocacy has been chilled by the magistrate's threats, demeanor, and precipitous orders which have been directed against him in response to well-supported legal filings, i.e. 118 in response to 117, and in response to contrived inflammatory filings by plaintiff's counsel, 97 and 98 in response to 96. The undersigned has not filed any frivolous motion and has not engaged in any obstructive conduct or abuse this litigation. The statements about him in Order 43 and Order 118 are false. Only the plaintiff's counsel has multiplied proceedings and abused this litigation because their purpose is to protract and multiply proceedings to keep generating YouTube content from it. The magistrate has not addressed the specifics of either counsel's alleged misconduct, instead employing summary descriptions and false equivalency. The undersigned has been so chilled by the magistrate that he feels that if he tried to defend himself during the ordered April 3rd show cause hearing, he would risk inciting the magistrate to call in the marshal, as he threatened on December 19th. December 19th. The magistrate appears to have a grievance against the undersigned for crossing some line, although it's not clear, but the magistrate has already baselessly threatened to have the undersigned arrested, and his anger and vitriol towards the undersigned is in writing and celebrated around the world by the plaintiff's followers. Moreover, that some of the plaintiff's ardent followers are publicly announcing plans to make pilgrimage to Pensacola for the April 3rd event is a frightening prospect for the undersigned, who is seen by the plaintiff's followers as a hated villain deserving of being jailed and disbarred. At a minimum, the undersigned's appearance would result in being involuntarily videoed for YouTube content and, depending on the outcome of the proceedings, mocked for his misfortune on the plaintiff's and other YouTube channels, secondarily profiting from his litigation for content enterprise. This motion will be the subject of hours-long YouTube live streams beginning within a few hours of its filing, and the undersigned's arguments and motives will be attacked and maligned by the plaintiff and his followers, who will spin fantasies about the undersigned going before the magistrate if this motion is denied. This is not the practice of law. This is turning federal court into a circus, the setting for sensational YouTube storylines fabricated for the plainest purpose of exploiting litigation to generate content for entertainment and profit. The undersigned has done everything possible within normal parameters of zealous advocacy to convince the magistrate to close the circus, while the plaintiff and his counsel are trying to make it into YouTube's greatest show on earth. It is extraordinary that counsel in a simple one plaintiff and two defendant defamation case, Doc 118, fears being arrested by the magistrate based on the magistrate's prior threats and the events leading to the issuance of a precipitous show cause order and a rage-filled response to the undersigned's cross motion for sanctions. No lawyer should be casually threatened with arrest, let alone for petty nonsense such as what his frivolous, contrived civil lawsuit consists entirely of. Even if there were valid grounds for issuing a show cause order, the undersigned can see no reason why a magistrate would not consider lawyers' calendars in ordering travel that will take them away from their law practice and family for up to 3 days. And there's a footnote there. On April 2nd and 3rd, the undersigned has 2 client unemployment hearings for which they'd be left unrepresented, his wife's medical appointment to take her to, his own long-awaited dental appointment that would be postponed for months, his daughter's band rehearsal to take her to with her guitar, other private family-related matters that affect the undersigned may be away for extended periods, and nobody to answer the calls in his law office of his extended absence. The undersigned has done nothing to justify any of it. He has zealously represented his worthy clients, Michelle Preston and John Cook, who are involuntary defendants pro bono against an extremely aggressive plaintiff and his well-financed counsel at a great cost to himself, his practice, and his family. He has not unreasonably multiplied proceedings, but has strenuously worked to extricate his clients and now himself from vexatious litigation contrived for YouTube content. The defendants neither could nor should have conceivably foreseen the magistrate threatening their counsel with arrest, thus chilling his advocacy, or the other extraordinary circumstances shown herein. Another case law. Conclusion. This motion is filed regrettably and with trepidation, but with firm moral conviction that consent to a magistrate should be vacated based on extraordinary circumstances as shown herein. And there's his handwritten signature. Local rule certificate. There you go. That was it. That was it.
Are you happy now?
123 has been read. I am, but it's really important. He brought up everything in the case.
Oh, I was talking to them.
And it's his only hand signature in the case. But I have a test for you guys. For you guys that are still here, and I do have a test for you.
42.
The answer is always 42. Thank you, guys. Thank you. My eyes are actually blurry. I can tell you that. Yeah, so it's very important that that this was read. And I don't recall everybody, all those other channels reading it. But I'm not really paying too much attention to all them these days anyway. But it's very important that was, put out there. So between this motion 123 and Bruce's response to show cause, there is no way that this judge does not know what the hell is going on right now. Okay? Or it's sitting in the hands of someone who better be reading this. It's there. It's all there. He made sure that everything in this case was put out there. Practically summary judgment is right there. I mean, it's there. Okay? And so he laid it all out there, right? And not knowing his pro hoc vice status could be gone. He put it all out there. It's there. It doesn't mention Gainesville to Gainesville. But you know what it also doesn't mention? Let's see if anybody can see. with everything he said in vacating this judge and the reasons why. The magistrate, sorry. Thank you. Pez, love sent you, got mail. Okay, we got an email?
I don't look at me.
Doesn't mention the threat to Bruce's wife. It doesn't because the threat to Bruce's wife came the day before the hearing. This was filed before that.
That's in the other one where
That's in the that's in the other with the response to show cause. That's why. So Bruce, what number is the response to show cause?
Where he said I didn't show up to court because
so it's 123.
My wife.
4 cookies wasn't mentioned, correct? However, there is a one word that has not been mentioned. This motion is about removing the magistrate, but there is one word that was never mentioned in here. 130. Okay, so 123 and 130 are the 2 motions you want to pay attention to. These are the mic drops. These are Bruce's mic drops. Palamop was in fact mentioned.
Yep.
Hannah got it. Bias. He never said in this motion to remove the magistrate, he never called the judge biased. He did not use those words. That word. I didn't see an expiration date. I'm sorry. Yes, bias. He never used that word. He never threw that out there, in an attack or whatever, because that's what a lot of people would say in this. You know what I mean? He's biased. He's this. He's that. Bruce did not use that word.
If Jeremy is getting words from the magistrate's own mouth,
Mm-hmm.
then the magistrate is biased.
Well, that would be true, but what I'm trying to say is, in all this, he didn't use that as an excuse or anything else. Hey, you eating your Pop Rocks?
Yeah, this one's got gum in it.
Oh, really?
How many Pop Rocks have you eaten tonight?
Yeah, how many bags?
Finish off the Kool-Aid Pop Rocks I had today. Those were gone.
Can you save me some watermelons?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I've probably eaten 10 bags of these.
And how many did you eat yesterday when your belly was hurting?
About 10, 15.
No. So you know what's going to happen?
No, my stomach feels okay.
You haven't finished 15 yet.
ABC.
Yeah, I know.
Easy as 1, 2, 3. So,
Yeah, I'm going to explode.
Bruce, how long do the judges have to answer these motions? Well, the magistrate could have responded to it. I think he had to respond to it by the 15th, if I'm correct. And then it gets referred over to the district judge. He did not respond, so it's referred to the district judge. So this right here, this motion 123 is now sitting in the district judge's hands, which means he's supposed to look this case over now. And I'm pretty sure he'll also see Bruce's response.
Pep wants to know where you're getting the Kool-Aid flavored one from.
Where you get the Kool-Aid ones, Jerm? where Shauna got them.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has a Kool-Aid one?
Mm.
I want the watermelon. Heaven forbid, but if I ever needed a lawyer, I would be happy to get one half as good as Bruce. There you go. Constitution does not exist for people that live from paycheck to paycheck. That's pretty sad, man. I just don't get. Well, here's the thing. He's going after that property. He don't care. He will say and do anything he can to get the property. He feels that he will put a lien on the property. They won't be able to sell the property.
He feels like he's entitled to it.
Yeah. He acts entitled to everything.
He acts like he's entitled to her stuff.
Yeah.
That's what he acts like.
Yeah. Is Gabe cheating on Mr. Cheese?
No, I eat cheese all the time.
No, yeah, he loves cheese. Here, you want? Well, I don't know how that's going to taste.
What?
What's the bacon? Bacon!
You don't want your bacon?
Well, I have 3 pieces here, and I'm not going to eat them all.
She's such a bacon slacker.
Lisa or Bruce. So how long does the other judge have to respond? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see something. Let's see.
Bruce might know that answer.
I believe he said he didn't know. He has no idea. Where is it? Let's see what it says. Okay. Action required by Magistrate Judge, Chamber of Magistrate Judge Zachary Willetto notified that action is needed regarding 132 order, 123 motion to vacate consent to magistrate, internal deadline for referral to judge if response not filed earlier 415.
Good night, Tricky.
Good night.
That was
Sleep
416.
tight.
Let's see. Notice of
Gary,
filing. There's an
Bruce
official
files the
transcript.
motions on behalf of his clients.
Mm-hmm.
So the motions should still go through. They should not be able to make it null and void because Bruce may have filed it, but it was filed for Michelle and John.
Right. Hang on.
Where's the other one?
Wait a minute. Because I thought it said something. Oh, wrong one. I'm looking at the case file. Hold on. It's going to ask me to log in again. 1 sec. I'm trying to see if there's anything on there. I should actually have. Let me see. Refresh. Hold on. Yep, there it is. I knew I was missing something there. Okay, response and opposition regarding 131, motion for attorney fees filed by Jeremy Hales. Okay, so that was filed. Internal deadline for referral to judge if response not filed. After. Wasn't there an order that said it was referred to the judge? Hold on. I could have sworn. 131. Internal deadline for referral to judge if filed not responsive. Okay. Well, the deadline passed. It's supposed to go to the judge. I could have sworn there was something that said, hold on, is Bruce saying anything in the chat? Probably 134. But that's the transcript. Hold on. Notice of filing official transcript of show cause hearing proceedings held April 3rd before Judge Belitho, court reporter, blah, blah, blah. Transcript may review. Yeah, no, redaction request, blah, blah, blah. That's all about the transcript. And we already went through that. $416. Thank you, Vanessa. Hold on. Turtle out of what?
Cheese.
Watermelon? Oh, you're out of cheese.
I don't have no more cheese.
I didn't need it.
Well, there's this shredded cheese, but it's still sharp. Internal deadline for referral. Yeah, that's it. So it just says it's going to referral to judge. The deadline was the 15th, but I really could have sworn it says it was entered the 16th. See, it says action required by Magistrate Judge, Chamber of Magistrate Judge Zachary Belitho notified that action is needed regarding 132. And then, and 132 is the order, the 10th day of April, dependents of file regarding their attorney fees. Okay. So then we come back and it says 123 motion to vacate consent to magistrate, internal deadline for referral to judge if response not filed earlier. There was no response. So I guess it's just automatically there. I could have sworn that you said it was referred and the judge's name was put up there. I don't know. Anyway, I saw my pasted that it was referred to Judge Winslow. I think it was his name. Yes. Yes, Creative Crafter. Yes. See email. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Hold on. I could have sworn I saw it. Magistrate judge, chamber of magistrate judge notified, but actual private. There it is. I knew it was there. Why do I not have it? Okay, sorry. Action required by magistrate judge, chamber of Judge Allen Windsor notified that action is needed regarding 132 order, 123 motion to vacate consent to magistrate, internal deadline for referral to judge if response not filed for routine. That's it. That's it. So it's there. It's Jerem's favorite trick, removing judges, right? This time, though, Bruce is asking to remove the judge. However, you heard Megan Fox just weeks before. This judge might need to be recused. Correct, Bruce. I knew I saw it, and I'm like, well, where the hell did it go? And I think the judges should know that he tried to get, or actually did get, a judge removed off a case before, because he didn't like the judge. It wasn't going in his way. But I guess that judge was doing what the judge in Ohio did for him. You know, he was the plaintiff, so the judge in Ohio just believed everything he said, and he was pissed off that Michelle, being the plaintiff in Levy County, it was believed what she had to say. So, yeah, I'm telling you, it's absolutely insane. Hopefully all those documents don't go through a court clerk pro germ. Oh, did you read the opposition of 131? Yeah. I didn't read it on here, I don't believe. Did I? Hold on. I personally read it. What is it asking me to do that again? Okay. Hold, please. Where is it? Position of 131. Oh, it's 135. It's bogus. He's lucky he filed that. It looked like he wasn't going to file it. It's a bunch of hooey. It's a bunch of hooey. Pile them up. Let's see. Bruce has them by the short hairs, and they know now. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he dropped the mic. Everything's out there, you know. And so now it's just simple filings, really. I think summary judgment's basically there. I'd be shocked if the district judge isn't just like, dude, what are you doing? Why the hell is this case going on? This is a bullshit case. So is it a judge now or what? It's referred to the district judge. Yep. So now he's got to look it over. No, it's referred to the district judge. He already denied. Bottom page 12 to page 13. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up. Hold, please. Where the hell is it? I got so much stuff everywhere. Hold on. I had it. I think it's in Palomont.
Come on, they're killing me here.
What?
John Wick 5.
What happened?
They're not giving a release date yet.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. All right, Bruce. Where did you say it was? Page 12. Is it page 12 something something? What? Last line, page 12. Whoops. Okay, you've got that motion. That's a separate issue of whether or not this case should be decided at summary judgment stage, right? Okay, we have a factual dispute. I just don't see any way that summary judgment is going to resolve this case when Mr. Hales said they placed these signs out there. They said these things. They did these things. And they say they didn't do these things. That's what we have juries for. So that's denying it? Hold on. Well, I mean, he said things like a hearing was going to happen that didn't. Maybe after 123 and all this, he's going to allow it. I don't know. Well, it may not even be him at this point. What did Peculiar say? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. I called Coop and Georgie the low. I know. Version of Megan and Tug on Megan's channel. Now they are calling themselves the Tempo Crew. Like I said, low Tempo Crew. Good Lord. Tori, John Wick 5 has a potential to be released in 2026.
Well, originally, what I just read, it was supposed to be in 2025.
Right. Now, Bruce, since you're in the chat, the second, read the next two lines. Oh, I closed it. Hold on. Did I close it? No, I didn't. The window's not in front of me. Next two lines. So what? It would be in everyone's best interest if we could just get to that point and from Shockit. You know, there's also attached to 117. It would be everyone's best interest if we could just get to that point. Yeah, he wants a jury to decide, and this is bullshit that it has to go to a jury. Anyway, but Bruce, being that you're here, people are saying that he's all but saying don't file for summary judgment, not in your interest. Well, people are saying that a default judgment has been placed against Marla, Michelle, and John in the second case. And it's not a judgment, it is a default notice. It's a file by the clerk. Okay, can you please FRCP 55? I actually went over that the other night. We'll do it again. Entering a default when a party against whom a judgment. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. Whom a judgment for affirmative relief is sought has failed to plead or otherwise defend. That failure is shown by affidavit or otherwise. The clerk must enter the party's default by the clerk. If the plaintiff's claim is for a sum certain or a sum that can be made certain by computation, the clerk on the plaintiff's request with an affidavit showing the amount due must enter judgment for that amount. But this isn't a judgment. It's just filed by the clerk. It's not a judgment. Okay, so basically what's going to happen is they're going to investigate any other matter, and they're going to set aside as default or default judgments for simple reasons that have been filed already. Michelle and John filed something. I'm not sure if Marla did. He thinks the jury trial will determine the outcome, and he's hoping that there is no... So the jury is his followers? Well, that'd be interesting. But there ain't no way he's going to get 12 people on a jury, if it is 12 for this case. Is there all 12? I'm not sure. Anyway, there's no way he's going to get a bunch of people to agree with him. There's no way. There's too much evidence against him showing who he is. I called Squid Unhinged and she made merch with Unhinged on it. These people are insane. Oh, that's funny. In my opinion, the magistrate knows JH wants a jury trial and is working towards that. Well, I don't think a district judge is going to give it. When he sees all this, he's going to be like, what the hell? We're just playing into his game. If this is what Mr. Matskin says is true, if this is what he says, then we are 100% playing into the plaintiff's game here. So... what are they doing? Let me see. I was just reading night 2 of WrestleMania is tomorrow. Flutter, that is why I was here. I was watching WrestleMania. Oh. The defendants in a civil case be bifurcated? That's the other thing I wanted to talk about. Y'all remember I showed that picture of those mugs the other night? Hold on, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna share. If I can find that, it should be right here. Yeah, there it is. It's quite funny. I shared these the other night, and boy, the spin on this was like hilarious. Okay, y'all remember that? Let me take this off, so don't need it no more. So I showed this the other night, and it ends up being in the Facebook group, of course, right? A whole big ass conversation going on about it. Oh my God. I can't believe they're selling merch with their faces on it. And that's wrong. And they're in so much more trouble than anything. And I'm thinking, oh my goodness. They went on a whole Facebook rant about this. Guys, do I actually need to zoom in for these freaks? I mean, really, come on. Is that Jeremy's face? Is that George's face? No, it is not. Not only that, even if it was, this is like a drawing. This is not their picture. This is not their actual picture. Julie's clerk is to enter the default on the record, not decide it is default. That's what I hear. That you'll be correct, Rev. Thank you. Lisa, can you send them to me? I could use them for target practice. Sure, but anyway, so these morons on Facebook are literally discussing how I'm in trouble for selling this merch. First off, I am not selling this merch. Okay? That's number one. But you fools can't even look at the picture that you're posting and see that it is not their, it's not them. But you're right. I can't sell anything, but they can. I mean, I just don't. I would never want a product of mine to have her face on it, let alone his.
Wouldn't put that in my store.
Right. So then this other person was like, I searched the whole store and a merch store, and I don't see it. I don't see it because it's not there. And even if it was, it's not them. They posted the freaking picture. It's right there on the freaking Facebook page. And I'm like, do you guys like, you're not even looking at what you're posting. It's not them. I was like, holy crap. I couldn't believe that when I saw that.
Some people are so smart.
It's ridiculous. My gosh.
So smart.
That was pretty funny if you ask me. But yeah. Those pics should be on TP, right?
I wouldn't want his mouth close to my butt.
Right? Have they ever heard of the word sarcasm? I know. I just thought it was funny. I was like, that is absolutely insane. They did not even look at the picture that they're posting. And they're discussing it as if it's freaking real. Excuse me, now I have the hiccups. But yeah, guys, it doesn't matter. No matter what you do, you could expect. I was like literally looking at some comments today and like, well, I'm new to your channel and I hear you talking about that, but you don't show any proof. Where's the video of this? Where's the video of that? And I'm like, honey, you're going to have to backtrack. Like, I'm not going to just sit here every night with one person who missed a video that I've shown proof of. You know, go back, look for it. You can try and look for transcripts and see what we're talking about, and maybe you'll find that there. Go through videos. I know some of them are 4 or 5 hours, maybe even 6 or 7. It all depends on when you were, what you're searching. Okay, scroll through it, see if I post something, look at what it is. You know, it's insane. You know, I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to be rude to people who don't know, but don't sit there and tell me that I don't show proof when you haven't watched all the videos. I have shown proof. I'm just not going to show it over and over and over again unless it's absolutely necessary. You know what I mean? No putting the woo and wooster in my porta potty. We definitely have to make him a shirt that says woo something. Woo. Woo. Oh my God, that is so ridiculous. I think I need to add that to pull them up. Woo. Woo. Yeah, well, these trolls think they're funny. One just found their ass in a hell of a lot of trouble, I can tell you that. But you know what? Let's just say, look, all I can say is that trust the fact that none of these people are getting away with any of it. Did you get to listen to the dumb video I told you about? I'm not sure, Cat Lady. Which one? Yeah, Germ tells stories. I actually show the proof. I'm not really talking. Oh my God, and they keep asking what you did with the 56,000 too. I seen the toilets, wood, etc. Duluth, Lynette, and Johns. I think these fans are first grade of Germ. Yeah, I don't really care what they say about that. I know what I'm doing. I've done everything I said I was going to do, and I'm not stopping anything. You know, again, they got the number wrong, okay, on that, and that's not even what we do have isn't even enough to finish the barn. So I mean, it's just kind of funny how they're talking a bunch of crap left. One more and only 10 minutes left. Oh, for the gold, for the giveaway. Okay, so we just need one more. Lori J sent that file a super chat. Whoop whoop. Hold on, where's? How did I get unsubscribed? Now let's see.
Huh?
Oh, I guess Bonnie got unsubscribed. Thank you, Bonnie, for your super chat. Bonnie got unsubscribed and now can't chat for 48 hours. I don't know what happened.
What the hell?
See you in 40. Not it was Bonnie Heron. I have
Oh.
no idea. Lynn Harmon, hello, Truth Warriors. I missed some of these. Bud Light. I saw Bud Lights. Welcome, thank you. I saw Bruce.
You may go.
We made goal. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stacy. Gary, thank you so much. All right, we get to do a giveaway. I can't believe Strictly. You guys are amazing, man. Love sent. You got mail. Okay, so I think Peb's meant I have mail.
He has mail.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. Is Peb still here? I don't think she was. Did she not hear us? Bonnie got hit accidentally by a mod and another mod unhit her. Oh. Yes, there's a watermark there. Thank you. I also put it on that posting that I made today because I was getting asked like crazy about this deal thing that Jeremy twice now has stated that I supposedly am trying to make with him. I have never spoken to Jeremy Hales, okay? Never. Nor Martha. The only thing I ever did was I don't know if I ever emailed him before this last time, but I emailed him the contact information when he was trying to get in touch with the manager or owner of Bubba That's how long ago that was. That's it. Okay, that's it. I have never spoken to Jeremy Hales or Martha. The only person that I know that is even in any connection with him right now is Travis. Yes, I did talk to Travis. I have not talked to Travis since, I want to say, did it take 2 weeks? I don't know. Remember I showed you a video? He was on my channel? That was a week before the Hoarder House thing went down. And then it took maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then I no longer talked to Travis. Because he's an unappreciative asshole, in my opinion. And that's it. I haven't spoken to any of those freaks. So, I do have other names. But Pebs, where are you at? Pebs, Road King, remember for 8 months. Different to separate defendants in a case. Thank you. Saying that just like the germ. We need to have the peach cobbler.
Yeah.
Pebs went night. Oh my gosh. Well, Pebs, we did receive the box. If you watch a replay, he's already on it. Wanted to know. Yes, I did, and that's what we talked about in the beginning. We mentioned that.
Jeff must have heard Lisa's thoughts.
Yeah, because Tori just got her peach cobbler.
Of course, I got mine first.
Of course. No, we did. That's what we were talking about in the beginning. With Gabe got candy and stuff, and Tori got a couple of things, and I got a nice necklace. That's what we were talking about. It was Peb's box. I thought Peb said she was here.
I saw Peb's here.
Oh, I said, where's Peb's? And I could have sworn I thought she was here. Travis is so lazy. He half-assed everything he does. Oh, I know. He can't focus. Wonder why that is. There's reasons for that, you know. No, Bonnie H. Yes, it was Bonnie H. I'm sorry, Bonnie. If you're listening, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. But Flutter says somebody timed you out by mistake and then hid you and then brought you back. Pebs is here, but in the background. Okay. Pebs, we got your box. It's fabulous. Thank you so much. We were talking about it earlier with the candy, and I showed Gabe the necklace while he was it because he didn't see the necklace before.
Yes, I said thank you. Thank you.
I love it. I love this box. beautiful. Did the chat just stop?
No.
Hold on. Oh. Hey, Lana. What's wrong with Julia? Why? What's wrong with Julia? Oh, his wife.
Trash this. What's wrong with Julia?
Let's see. All right. Oops, I spelled it wrong. In the meantime, okay, the reason why I asked is Shaka would have to file 10 lawsuits, each spelled out. Yeah, I don't know. He said something in this. He filed in the hearing. He said something about an anti-slap. Who is he kidding? I mean, what? That this is an anti-slap case? I don't know. Oh my God, that reminds me. I was supposed to make a phone call today, and it just got away from me. If you're listening, I'll try calling. Tomorrow's Easter. I guess I'm going to try calling Monday. Socket doesn't have the capacity. I don't think so, because he's only served 5 people, and now he thinks he's got. Oh, this is going to be easy. We got default judgment here. No, he knows better. That's not happening. And I don't think that. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't think that after all this is going on, that Belitho is going to be making any kind of crazy moves. So, okay, where's Joy?
You should tell me it needed more cinnamon.
Huh? There is cinnamon in there.
Because you normally sprinkle it with cinnamon. You've done it.
Oh my God. Joy, where are you? It's okay. I like it without it.
My teeth don't like hope.
Oh.
She's probably in bed if she got a grandyoungin at the house.
Yeah, that's true. Drain Germ's bank account, 10 separate lawsuits requiring 10 filing fees and possibly 10 retainers. I'm telling you. He's going to be sorry he did it. He's such a cocky. It's like he doesn't think about the future of all this. You know? It's not going to happen. And I mean, he's paying Randy to do all this stuff. Randy's like, okay. Okay. Good night, Ernie. Would you rather Shocky give you a root canal or represent your lawsuit?
None of the above.
Right? Good Lord. Oh.
Because he probably commit fraud against my insurance company.
Mm-hmm. Not while Tori's in town, because Tori actually has to fix them.
What?
The banners.
Yeah. Am I taking those home with me?
I don't know. How are we gonna do it? What's the plan?
If you want Robinson to come.
Does anyone notice that the DY guy looks like he has aged 15 years since he's been involved with JH? I don't know. I never watched him before. How do I unblock people off the chat? Like there's one person I want to unblock.
If it's someone you blocked, you got to do it through your own channel.
Yeah. If it's somebody you blocked, you have to go to your settings for your channel, and then go to community demographic or community something.
You go to your channel. And
I'd rather go pro se against
Customize.
Docket and spend my time in a law library, right?
customize. You go to your channel, and then you go customize.
Can you hear Tori?
Then community.
Uh-huh.
That's community. That's published stuff.
I had to do it on my Google account. Oh,
I think it depends how.
yeah, how it's blocked.
Yeah. Oh, settings.
Yeah, you go to settings and then community.
Creator, and yeah, there's the creator demographic. That's just who you are. But
And it'll show you your list.
moderation is
Right.
who you blocked.
Right, it'll show you who your mods are, who you blocked. Oh, I gotta change that. This is so ridiculous. Getting shocked to do anything right is like pulling teeth. It's crazy. Like Michelle and John had to drive to Gainesville just to file these motions. She should be able to do it online. But you know what?
I'm glad you did that, so I didn't have to.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. Joy likes to watch the replay or listen to the replay.
Joy.
This peach cobbler
And numbs.
is awesome.
She's sending the recipe.
Is she?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
She was worried today because she said she thinks she forgot some stuff.
No, I don't care. It's good.
And so she said it's supposed to be better.
Well, it's really good.
Like, okay, good.
Mm-hmm. Ha! For the love that is all holy, please stop scraping the plate. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Who would be doing that? Lisa.
It's me.
Yeah, I know it's you. I know who's doing it.
I'm sorry.
Asking was rhetorical.
No, Tori's not doing it.
No, because Tori's done.
Ish.
I haven't eaten my cookie yet.
Does everyone name show up that watches your video? No. Nope. Oh my God, Nikki. Christine ratted me out. Now Nikki's like, Lisa.
Why are you getting rounded out?
Christine routed me out to Nikki.
What?
Now Nikki's gonna run to Miyagi and say that I was eating.
Okay, yeah.
If you're lucky enough to have a friend that can understand civil or criminal legal procedures, it's good to have. Yeah, that's definitely true. Nikki's like, busted. Trolls get busted with membership giveaways. Yes, that's true. That was Tori. I heard it myself. That was Tori.
They can't hear me.
I did.
We're in the same room. The mic is by you.
Right. Get over it, people. Eat. Just pick it up and lick it. Sorry. No, that was kind of bad tonight, seriously, because it's Lisa's fault. She's always eating. She just tried to hide it. Well, you know, I'm a big girl. As Jeremy will tell you. By the way, he needs to check himself because his face is looking a little bloated, if you ask me.
Maybe he's just retaining fluid.
Right. Or maybe he's just stressed.
Maybe he's on his period.
Apparently, when he's stressed, though, it's when George leaves. But he did a video today, and they were talking about these chickens because, we're moving. And, of course, they're moving the chickens because he's probably going up north. Which is great because then that means Otter Creek will have peace. But it doesn't mean George is going. And last year she wasn't. She was in Florida a lot of the summer, as I recall. Okay, it's down. So that's probably the reason the chickens are moving over to the schoolhouse, because George does not stay at the ranch. But Jerem does. Did anybody notice that? Jerem does, and he wakes up and feeds these chickens every morning. And they eat dog food, and they eat this, and they eat that. But George is standing there literally telling him the personality of all these chickens. Oh, if you just hold it this way, she'll do this. Why wouldn't he know that if he's with these chickens all the time? I don't understand. He's so full of it. They both are. The whole facade. Good night, Ray.
Night, night.
David Jason Wiles for 3 days now. Waddles? What? What does that mean? Oh my gosh. I have the cutest. I love these roses. Jerem wants to drop kick Martha's duck. A bird brain teaching peeps how a bird brain works. He thought he was Robbie. It was like he's trying to explain how ducks live and what they eat, and I'm thinking he thinks he's Robbie right now.
He wishes he was Robbie.
Right? Trial with Guapo coming up soon for Jerem in Ohio. Oh, I don't know. He would be an idiot to sue Guapo. Guapo can have his butt arrested like ASAP. And he should.
You think it's in my camera?
What's in your camera? Oh, you want me to show your camera?
What's in my camera?
What's in your camera? Oh, I just removed you. Hold on.
My God.
Sorry. It's not showing you at all.
I see me.
I don't see you.
It says overhead cam right there.
Oh my God, you're meshing into the background. I don't even see. Oh my
Go to
goodness.
StreamYard.
I gotcha. Look at all those crystals. Those are mine. Mine.
All right, folks. Lisa's going to tell you all about it.
I am. That's a smoky quartz chunk. That's a big smoky quartz chunk. Beautiful. Why are you in a circle like that? Why?
Because you put me there.
Yeah, but your whole screen should be. Hold on, let me see.
You set it up, not me.
Yeah, but it should be showing you in full now. Oh, there you go. I didn't realize it does that when you go full screen.
You did that.
I did do that. Bottles and Martha's stuff. Good night, John. Good night, Junkie out. Yeah, that's big. That's a pretty heavy one. Look at all those points in that cluster right there. It's got rainbows. Look at the top of that. Rainbows. That is a huge smoky quartz point. Well, cluster. Look at those rainbows up there.
You know what's really cool?
What?
They're on the back side too.
They are? Yeah.
Points here.
Bobby says they're just rocks.
Points. That's a nice point there.
Yeah.
Points all here. So it's like if you put this on a glass shelf,
Mm-hmm.
even the underside of it has all these beautiful crystals in it.
Yep. It's pretty cool, man. But that is a smoky quartz. It's heavy.
It is. That's why I'm moving kind of funny because it is not lightweight.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy. That right there was $125. That's $100. That doesn't even give it justice.
No, you're not going to get.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a big, thick one.
That wipes it out.
That whites it out, yeah. The amethyst is beautiful. Yeah, that one was Tori's. The one you showed earlier. Oh, well, not on here. Not on here. Then this next one she's going to show you is an amethyst dish. It's actually a little dark. It's a lot darker than it's showing on here right now. This is an amethyst dish.
And that's because you put other rocks in it.
Yeah, you can put other rocks in it. You can put anything in it.
Yep. You put your lighter in it.
This amethyst dish is $75. Flutter wouldn't like it as it's going to go at night. Oh, he put the lighter in there. And the matrix, look at the it's nice. It's polished on the outside. It's really pretty. And this is actually dark. Tori, see if you can turn that light on. Is that the only light that's there?
Yeah, it's the only one.
Because the light's pretty bright. It's actually darker than it looks on camera. Which is good. For me anyway, I like the darker ones better. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so you can see it does show a little darker right there. Look at that. It's so sparkly. Do Tori's paper trick, Lisa. Hey, Terry. Good night, Kathy.
And that one is.
That one's $75.
If you have amethyst, you have to have its sister.
That's citrine. Citrine on a stick. But that is a big citrine. The points on there, it's the cluster. Look at that. It's gorgeous. And I like it because the shape is pretty cool. You know, on the stand, like it's standing up like that. The shape is just really, really cool. And I love how on these, like it has like the brown tint at the top, like it's darker at the top in the points. So this is, yeah, this one is a really pretty stone. This one is $60. This one's pretty good. It's definitely good, very well priced for this. You'd end up paying double that, if not more, if you walked into a crystal store.
And why does she have these and they're not at my house? Oh, that's because I bought her other ones that I wanted.
Yeah, yes, I am selling these. These are all for sale. These are the ones that I've had sitting here that I just haven't shown because I actually did show them once before. So I'm just waiting for new crystals to arrive. But that stands how tall, Tori? Like 7 inches, maybe?
From the bottom to the top?
6?
8.
8?
8.
Yeah, okay, so that's
8.5 inches.
8.5 inches tall on the stands. Claim 1 and 3. 1 and 3. What? 1 and 3. So the citrine and what's the first one you showed?
The citrine, which
and
is
the smoky.
the smoky, which is 1.
Yeah. And then the citrine.
The citrine. Okay.
Awesome. So that's,
you gotta write this down because I have.
Okay, I got it. My camera wasn't charged, so I was like, well, I can't do this. And then she goes, well, my camera's fine. I'll show them.
Well, I didn't shut mine down yet.
Yeah. Where's my pen? Hold on. Strictly. All right, that would be this. Sweet. Cool. Those are really pretty, Strictly. All right. So we got the Smoky. 60. Actually, should have been more than that, but it's not good. And we have that fabulous. You're waiting to show it last, aren't you?
I'm showing this one.
I want that purple one. The purple amethyst.
You can buy it. It can be yours.
How much did I say that was? Whoa. Hold on. 75. That amethyst right there. It's a dish. It doesn't look like a dish looking at overhead like that.
But when you start putting the stuff
But
in
it is. It's a dish.
Okay. Yes, I'm using my leather working stuff and all.
That amethyst is 75.
See, it is a dish. It is holding these things. So I'm putting stuff in it. It is a dish.
It's all amethyst, and it is darker. And I prefer the darker amethyst.
It is.
And this is from Brazil.
And this is stabilized, isn't it?
Yes.
On the outside?
Yes. It's polished on the outside. See how it's that you can see the curve in there now. It's pretty cool. I love this one. So okay, Strictly.
Okay.
Oh, you wrote it. Okay. Smoky and cool. And Tammy is claiming the amethyst.
This is bigger in the back.
Very nice. I love I love
He had
polished
another one
stones.
that I took home.
Uh-huh.
That's Tammy J.
Yes. Tammy J. Awesome. Thank you, Tammy. What else is there? I think you only have the two other ones there, right?
No, honey,
What did you bring over? Oh, okay. This is an agate druzy.
like, oh, you look at this. Look at this right here.
It's very
circle,
pretty. Look at that.
How it wraps. Or they cut it and it's right on the corner. I love that.
And this is Amethyst Druzy Tower. And what's cool about this is look at that.
Let me see if this will show up on camera. You see it? Right here.
And it looks like it's got like that
Is that? It glows orange like ruby.
Yeah, look at that.
Right there.
Yep.
I put a black light on everything.
And this one here has Septarian, like a Septarian backing to it. And it's polished.
There you can see it better.
I only see the top. This one here is 125. The bottom of it is so cool. I just love the polished look. It's so nicely carved and then polished. Look at that round right there. That is so cool. So that's ruby in there, you think?
It's
you get some of those incidental in these stones, and it's just like, wow.
I swear it's ruby, but the coloration of it,
Mm-hmm.
it's that same orange color.
Yeah. It's really pretty. Gabe actually picked this out when I went looking for stones. He's like, can I pick one out that I like, that I think that we should get and see? And this was one that Gabe picked out.
He had picked, there was an amethyst dish he picked out.
Yeah.
It's at my house.
Tori snagged it.
What's cool about this is right here,
Uh-huh.
it has an opening in it a little bit,
Uh-huh.
like a little cave.
Yeah.
You can actually put a small light right there.
Uh-huh.
You think about those little bitty lights they have nowadays, and it can glow this.
Yeah. Yep.
I can do it with the flashlight, but if I try to do it on camera with the flashlight, it's going to blind everybody.
Right. No, that's cool.
It's really cool because if you get some of those little bitty
And Diane,
lights and stick them in there.
Diane is already letting everybody know about that tower. So this one here, this one was 125, and that's a nice thick tower. Show it from the side like this again. Yeah. Some would call it a point, but it's a tower.
It's about an inch and a half.
Yeah. It's
And
pretty
this is
cool.
about 3 inches.
Yeah.
I gotta remember where my camera is. This is about 3 inches. This is about an inch.
Yeah.
And this is
As long as it's not 2. We're kidding.
3, 5 inches tall.
Yeah. It's pretty. It's really pretty. It's got like a blue. If you can't really see it, it's got a blue. Couple things I'm wondering if people notice. Jay's has been a good minute since alive, where his partner Nathan calls him Sue Happy. Up to that point, he seemed on the verge of losing it. Well, I don't know. Maybe who knows? I can't even. He's not. Look, he was talking yesterday about a default judgment, but look, he looked like he was mad. So maybe because if it's a default judgment, the case is done. And he knows he's not going to get any money out of it. It was done. There would be no more Palomop for those 3. But maybe that was it. I don't know. But he definitely wasn't happy thinking that there was a default judgment. Look at that. That's so pretty. And that's like a blue gray, like a.
You can see that red.
Yeah, it's pretty. Martha has to touch it to keep Jerm from suing her sister.
Yeah.
Well, based on what I know, let me just tell you, what he puts her through, and I tell you what, if I say one thing, there's one thing that I could say that if he does this to her, she'll know that I know about it. She'll know I know, because otherwise, how else would I know? It would freak her out, and it's freaking disgusting. Disgusting. He has always claimed they don't change. I find that hard to believe. My opinion. Repeat that, please, Lisa. Oh, you pulled a lab. That's a lab, right? And what's cool about this lab, well, she'll show you that it's shining here. Yeah. Got blue. It has some gold in it. Look at that. That's what's cool about this lab.
I can pull.
Tori has the matching one to this, don't you? You have one like this, because I had another one, and I think you got it. But look at the lab from the back shining through like that. That's raw. Okay, and then on the bottom as well. Oh, it's going. But you normally don't see this on the back of the labdorites like that.
Usually the back looks more like that.
Right. And you have the blue on these.
This is what it looks like. It's just brown.
Yeah, this is the second one I've had like that, and I believe Tori has the other one. So those are pretty cool. And
right here, this is the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Usually you don't wind up with that kind of detail. I mean.
Yeah, look at the bottom. Look at the bottom glowing at the bottom.
This is not polished.
Yeah, and it's glowing. So that's what's really cool about these. Well, you have the other one, but these labs that I had, and this is the last one. So, it's pretty cool.
It's got the dark blue.
Yeah.
Yellow gold. The teal.
Yep.
And the dark orangey.
Yep.
Gold.
Yeah.
The only colors this one doesn't have is the pink purple.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's all shiny because I shined the rock.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I shined the rock.
Thank you. Yep, this one's for sale. This one I believe is $70.
Don't look at me.
There was no price on it. So this one is 70. And the other one, yeah, because the other one's one. Yes, this is 70. Just look at that back. That blows me away. It's gorgeous.
And I love me some labradorite.
Yeah, Lab's pretty cool because it just, there's even more, Tori. Look. Yeah, I'm delayed on here because I'm looking on YouTube. There's blue and all of that in there. You see that? The more you're moving it around, the more you see more blue. Pretty cool. That's giddy.
I'm trying to turn it really slow, rocking it back and forth.
Lana. Let's look at it. Would you look at it? Diana.
Gosh, look at it.
Will you take a kidney? It's beautiful. It's beautimous. It's beautimous. Oh, I wrote this in the wrong paper. Okay. It's pretty. It's a pretty one. George. Ooh, look at the bottom. Can I pay in vintage check glass beads?
Look at it just sitting there. That's flash right there.
Dreamweaver. And what else you got over there? What else you got? Why are my presets all wrong? There we go.
Send email and payment through Venmo.
Awesome. Thank you, Tammy. Lisa. Can you also educate on what the rocks are known for? Sure.
Don't ask me. For being pretty. That's what. That's all I know.
Let me see that song.
I'm fixing to identify that.
Okay. Because that's
It's not be confused.
Chris Cola. I believe that's Chris Cola.
Maybe just reading Chrissy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I call Chrissy Cola. I
Chrissy?
I give it. It's Chrissy. It's so Chrissy. What was funny is I put the tire shine on it. It looked really good, and then it dried.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice big chunk of it too.
And it's got some really good coloration.
Yeah, it does. This is Chris Cola.
See, I read it.
Good night, Martha. I fell asleep then woke up to pretty rocks. What's going on? Selling them? Yes, these are being sold. There's only a few here though. Huh?
Who's that?
Sandy.
Do you need a labradorite? Look at it flashing right here. It actually flashes on the back and on the bottom.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Chrysocolla's been popular for carving.
Yeah. Chrysocolla is pretty cool, man. Lisa, look at your messages. Okay, give me a sec. I see that one creeping up on the side there. Tori. When, but there was a plane car. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tammy.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Chrysocolla is a powerful stone that will activate and align with all of the chakras for more positive energy flow and to release negative energy from the body. It is believed to encourage more heartfelt conversations with others, allowing the user to communicate with their true feelings. It is often used during meditation to provide a calming and soothing energy when held in the hand.
You know what? Actually, Tori, I don't believe you have the similar to that lab because
I don't know.
Toma has it.
Okay.
Toma got the other one.
That's the one that Bruce got.
Yes, Toma has the other one. It just dawned on me. I'm sitting here, I'm looking, and I'm reading. I'm like, wait a minute, it's Toma.
I've got several labs, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know Toma has the other one. Bruce is in. He's probably going, no, Toma has it. But yeah, let's see. Oh yes, prayers up, hon. Prayers up. I'm so sorry. Lisa is kind of out of sorts and forgets prices. No, you know what? I haven't put them up. They've actually just been on the shelf. I haven't done anything with crystals actually lately. I've been waiting for.
Hey, I'm going to show you rocks and sell them for you.
Yeah, I've been waiting for my order to come in, and I've just, I've been doing all this other stuff. So I'm literally sitting there. Like, I know that those two that I sold were a lot more money. Claim labradorite for Flutter Yo for all the work she does on Robbie's. Let me know what to add for postage. Oh, Nine Chins, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
$55 doll hairs.
Look like it's the lab. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Sorry, just writing it down right now. That's huge. Thank you so much, Nine Chin, for the acts of kindness. And then what do we have? We have one more over there, don't we? It's kind of sticking out, and it's a giddy. It's a giddy. Look at that. That is a malachite tower. This thing is, so you're gonna have to hold it close up, Tori, because it's got so many deets in it. It's beautiful. Look, you can see. Look at this. Hold on. There's like a lady with a fat face, almost looking at glasses on, with her hands under her chin, leaning her head on her chin. Does anybody see that? Okay, and you can also look at it and it just looks like a flower. But you can see.
Right there.
Yep. We've got to find the Victorian lady again. This is insane. This is so pretty, this malachite tower. Oh.
Like a turtle or a bird.
Yep. This is gorgeous, this tower. I almost didn't even want to give it away. Look at that. It's gorgeous. So cool. And each side will show more. I mean, look at that. A little bit of a cave there. There's so much you can see in some of these stones. So pretty. No, this is not a giveaway.
You wish.
There she is. Okay, if you held it a little further away, like not as close up, you'll see the Victorian lady. Oh, look, there's a gorilla. That's so funny. It's so pretty. I'll still be selling these stones after I get the med bill paid off. Yep. This tower here, show it in its entirety. Sorry, like zoom out. This tower is $100. Should be more, but it's $100. Malachite's it's pretty expensive. And perhaps I'm doing that because of Robbie's prices last night. But yeah, Malachite's pretty expensive. And this is at least 150, at least, that I would sell it for normally.
And that's 8.5.
And that's yeah,
8.5 inches.
it's 8.5 inches tall.
It's right at 8.5 inches tall.
Yeah. So this one is $100 for tonight. But yeah, that's a pretty cool tower. And I just got a new malachite because someone is amazing, and it's literally on my laptop right now, blocking part of Tori's screen. Don't care. Right here. My lion.
You can't see all of my screen.
Right. I can't see the whole screen. But yeah, that's pretty cool. You could call it an obelisk all you want. It's still a tower. You could also call it a large point. It's a tower.
You can call it George. You can call it Fred.
Yeah.
You can call it Herman.
Yeah, Herman.
If it's yours, you can call it anything you want.
Yeah, but it's gorgeous.
Yes. You can
It's
call
really
it Herman.
pretty. Yeah, it's a very good price for that.
Lily.
And there's so much. Like, if you like to really look at thank you, Nine Chins. Okay, thank you. An elongated period. Yep. Terry Silverstone claims for 100. Nice. Thank you so much, Terry. Wow, that's a beautiful claim. Trust me, if you like to look at rocks, there's so much you can see in that. So much. Terry. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. You'll like that. And I'm doing shipping. I'm doing it.
She just has to add more.
Get ready to go out. Yeah, now I just have to add more.
Finish them off. You can go.
Oh, we got some flying in here.
Yes.
All right. I know, Ed, but it's also in the crystal world a tower. Uh-oh. Let's see. Trust me, I know what they are, Ed. I work with them all the time. I just have it in a couple months. That's the crystal cola to the left.
Lisa's had these sitting over there looking at them for months.
Yeah.
And now I've just taken away.
She just likes it up. Now, if you guys want to see some other stuff, I have some smaller stuff. But I haven't pulled that out in.
Do you want to see some smaller rocks?
If so, you're going to have to let me get. I'll be right back. I have to go to the ladies' room. Let me get the giveaway up, first of all, so people can start entering the giveaway. What should the hashtag be? Quick.
Wait, for the bottom.
How much for the bottom right one?
These are the
Bottom.
two that are left.
The bottom right would be the agate tower.
Agate is
125. The Chrysocolla is 60.
And that's 60.
But you're going to call it $100 before you name it. ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. All right. What? I know. We got it.
I've been taking away took away all her stuff.
1, 2, 3. Okay. There you go. We'll do this. So while I go to the bathroom, we'll put the hashtag up, and then I'll move the other stuff over, and we'll show some smaller
Thank you, Terry
things.
Silverstone, for paying.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me.
Yes, the citrine did sell.
Yes, it did. Thank you. Let me see.
These
Present.
are the only two that are left.
Present.
The Druzy Agate and the Chrysocolla.
All right, let's see. And you're still showing that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to the ladies' room. I'll be back, and then I will look for the smaller stuff, which is right behind me. I do have some jewelry, but I'll be right back.
Put it in. Edie, you forgot to put the 1, 2, 3 in there. It is hashtag 1, 2, 3. Mic drop. I don't know this place. Look at it is. Hashtag 1, 2, 3. Mic drop. Hello, Ray Toller. I see you got it in, Edie. Yeah, Connie. That's all right, Edie. I try to do what I can here. Hi, Jennifer W. Hashtag 1, 2, 3. Wasn't sure if I did it right the first time. You know what? You can do it a second time if you're not sure about the first time. I've done that before because it's like, wait a minute, did I spell that right? And it had already gone way off the screen. Hi, Tammy. And so I did it a second time. It doesn't do anything if you do it a second time. Spade, you might want to put 1, 2, 3 instead of 1, 2, 2. Jennifer W., you just did 1, 2, 4. You guys are really bad at counting. It's 1, 2, 3.
Mic drop.
1.
What
2,
happened? Is it bad?
3. No,
What?
someone put in one. A Spade put in 1, 2, 2, and then Jennifer put in 1, 2, 4. And I don't know if that was on sarcastically or if it was intentional. Did someone say Mo Magic is here? Mo Magic. Yes, Mo Magic is in the house. Mo Magic. I had someone ask me if you take business for doing the pretties that you do. Email me.
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Oh, you know Magic?
No, I'm not.
Then I'm not talking to you. Get your shit together. Jennifer W.
What happened?
Jennifer put in 1, 2, 4.
All right.
And I made comment and Nikki said, "Get your shit together, Jennifer. Get your shit right."
All right. Let's see what we got here.
I don't care what country you're from. It's still 1, a 2, a 3. Lori J. Sarcastic, but
oh, I got Epidote.
Epidote.
Oh, where is Marcia here?
Not at this moment. Why?
I have to take a look see if anybody got that.
Yes, you need the 1, 2, 3 in there. It is a hashtag 1, 2, 3, mic drop. But it needs to be in one line.
I do have some mood kite.
Diana. Mookite.
Yeah.
Mookite.
That's an emerald.
Emeralds. Anyone interested in an emerald? Happy Easter, peoples.
Happy Easter, people.
Happy Easter.
There you go. All right. How about some green tiger's eye?
What?
Yep.
Oh, yes. I love that stuff.
All right, so those are sold. I'm not going to do the camera, am I? It says green tiger's eye. Emerald.
Besides the fact my camera's not very big.
Black cyanide. Emerald. Fancy jasper. This is mookite. And I got another green eye. Green tiger's eye.
A green eye.
Green tiger's eye.
2 tiger's eye. 2 emeralds. Mookite. 2 black kyanite.
Yep.
I hope to have a bigger screen to show them, but yeah.
All right, everybody get their hashtags. I just wanted to get up there so everybody knows it's up there. I know. We're gonna switch it over.
I got 2 black kyanites.
Well, let me do that.
No, I can't figure out how to make it split the screen between that and me. I've had it on mine once before, and I can't find it again. I'm gonna have to create a new layout for that.
Okay. So
Get your hashtags in.
all right, that's the black kyanite.
And the paper around it is to stop the edges because the edges can be fragile or fragile, however you want to say it.
Kill that light a little bit because it's not showing. It's making it too bright.
So they're
Yeah.
around these edges. If it gets banged up in shipping, it'll chip it off because it's kyanite.
Those are $10 each
And there is 2.
for tonight.
To me, they look like a pair of feathers.
Well, you had wings. Remember, you got to. There were wings.
Yep. Cut your finger on it.
Looking at it.
You were rubbing up against the edges, weren't you?
Give Jess. What's going on, girly girl?
So there's your 2 black kyanites.
Oh, we're at 1:47. Holy crap! It's almost 2:00.
Yep.
Wow. We've got to do this giveaway. So the black kyanite's $10.
She's, oh, you have one. And she says, I love mine. Yes, they would fit into a Gothic themed rock collection because they're black. And she has green tiger's eye.
$10.
These are $10 hairs for dollars.
Do all of them.
And there's 2 of them.
And I had affidavit. Ooh. I have a mahogany obsidian. It's a nice big chunk. Look.
Ooh, that's a big one. How much is that?
25.
Do emeralds normally get colored with white?
Tiger dye. Here. This one's 25.
These have emeralds.
Mahogany obsidian. Here's an epidemic. This one's 25 and the rest would be 10.
Okay, this is
You're welcome.
emerald.
You want me to move these out of your way?
And these are 10. Only if you do not sell them. That's why I have them there. Those are still for sale.
Okay.
All right, you can use that stuff. That's the stuff that's sold. You're not in there. No, the camera is like, it goes, it's right here, literally. That's why I have all this stuff focused here, because that's where it is. Oh, wait, they might have saw a toe. Emeralds are 10. She has 2 of these. 2 emeralds. Those right there, these are things. So I don't forget. You said this is a epidote?
Yep.
$10 epidote. Careful throwing them pillows, you don't want to hit the rocks.
What you got? You saw the lab right there?
Yeah.
And those are also, look at that, man. There's even more flares at the bottom of this one.
This is called Fancy Jasper. Fancy Jasper, $10. Yes, Lisa gave you a free foot pick.
A what? A free foot pick?
When you step really close to this edge, they can see the edge of your foot.
Oh.
You can see a little bit of your foot. If you want other pictures of her feet, that's going to cost you though. And
Was it the injured foot?
Mookite, which is also $10. Nice rich colors.
Dream we reclaimed something.
What are you claiming? Did you want fancy? The last one I showed?
It's fancy.
You gotta tell me which one. Green Weaver's claiming something. The Mookite is also 10.
Robbie Sweet Picks.
And this is mahogany obsidian. Fancy Jasper for Tisa.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you, guys.
And this is the mahogany jasper. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. This one is 25.
Mm-hmm.
That right there, has a nice indent right there.
Mm-hmm.
This one is 25.
I need to start an OF for rocks.
Gosh, I love it. This is like, I can hold this and just rub it like it's forever. So soft. That spot. That one is 25. That is the mahogany jasper.
She likes that spot. She just keeps wobbling it.
Well, yeah, it's a nice spot.
This is becoming a rock show.
It started, this channel was a rock show.
Wow, check that out. That second kyanite right there, it's black kyanite. But you know how the other ones have like the blue? It was like the you have the ones with the aura?
Yeah.
That one almost has it. The one on the left. Kyanite. That one, yeah. It almost looks like labradorite. See the flash in that?
Yep. Top row, second one. Okay,
That one.
this one is 125. This one is 60. All of these other ones
They're 10 each.
are 10 each.
And that's not bad. They're pretty nice
And
sized
this one is
stones.
25. The mahogany jasper is 25.
Stabs feather shaped rocks into my back and flies away. What are the two in the middle?
These two are emeralds. Emerald points.
A party.
It's not against the wall. Damn it. There we go.
Those emeralds look like Madonna pasties.
Well, if you want to get a pair, it's called Madonna paste.
Yeah. Yeah, they're raw emerald points.
Yeah, so everything is raw. All of this
The
is
points
raw.
is polished, but the bottoms are not.
This part is polished.
See?
That's the only part that's polished is the nipple. And then all the rest of it is unpolished. And it's the same for this. This part is all polished. Down here is all polished.
Take rot, hit enemy in head, and you have magical powers. Oh my, so much pretties. Teasa, pick a $10 one from Dreamweaver. Nice. Claim one emerald and one tiger's eye, Tammy says.
Okay, which one? Top or bottom on your emeralds? And left or right?
Well, hold on, because Dreamweaver, pick a $10. I just said pick any $10.
So
Where's Teasa?
Teasa! I know she's here. I just saw her.
Who won the mic drop? No one yet. Keep getting your hashtags in. 1, 2, 3 mic drop. We're gonna do it.
She said
Tiger eye green?
Tiger eye.
Yes. So, all right, give her one of the tiger's eyes, and then Tammy one of the other one. Tammy wants the emerald and a tiger's eye.
Okay. Candy J.
Mm-hmm. Can I add up my giveaways for a bigger piece? Sure. Hold on. Lana.
Tammy J say which ones she wants.
Tammy wants an emerald and a green tiger's eye. So there should be no more tiger's eyes up there. Can I show the rock you'll win? Sure. Since we got the camera on, sure. Lana. Lana. I'm looking for Lana's. One of them Lana gave to Michelle. She gives the Unikite Froggy to Michelle. Michelle already has that, I think.
Anybody else want anything?
I won November, gave to Michelle. January, March, and April. Yep, hold on, I'm looking.
I hear you, Ed. I hear you.
Yeah, so Lana has 3 that goes directly to her.
No.
So Lana can get 2 bigger ones, I guess. What is that? Look at that. Hold on. Were you shining anything on that stone?
What's done? Oh, I know what it is. It's my it's my light from my.
Is it going in colorful motions?
Yes.
Okay.
There.
Because I'm sitting here going, holy crap, look at that stone. I've not seen that.
These 2 kyanite pieces.
The 2 kyanites are $10. The one next, no, that the epidote is next to the kyanite.
That's the epidote.
Yeah, and then
Mookite, emerald.
No, epidote. That's in your hands, epidote.
Yeah. No, you're lagged.
What do you mean I'm lagged?
You're looking at YouTube.
Yeah, sorry. Yes.
I've
I've already been there.
The Druzy agate for $125.
Yeah.
We had the
Chrysocolla
for $60.
Mm-hmm.
We have the 2 kyanite.
10.
Black kyanite.
Yes.
The epidote.
Yes.
The mookite and the emerald. These 2 are points for 10.
Yeah. And then
the mahogany.
That's mahogany obsidian.
Mahogany obsidian
For 25.
for 25.
Which should be more than that.
Which if it
but
doesn't go anywhere, it's going home with me.
you seem to like that one.
Yes.
You're fondling it.
I don't think I have mahogany obsidian.
I don't have kyanite either.
You don't have kyanite?
No, Jennifer W.
Oh. And it is a fair. It's more than a fair price. I know what I paid for some. Bless you.
Thank you.
I paid for some of my kyanite. I lost for free again.
Lana, do you see something there you want? Or something like it? I have more green jasper. I have more epidote.
Oh my gosh! I have lost a whole bottle of drink.
Whole bottle of drink.
Yes. I had my water. It was sitting like right here, and it's now gone. me turn my flashlight on, people. Because I have lost. Oh, there it is. I put it out of the way so it wouldn't get lost. She said she'll email you and trust your judgment.
What?
Yes.
Ooh, this one's different.
What you got?
I don't have this.
What is it?
It's actinolite.
Actinolite?
Yeah.
You don't have actinolite?
No. Do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Pretty sure I do. I think we're gonna get actinolite. One of you guys had actinolite.
Must be Robbie.
Well, you have it now.
If you know, you know, no.
Let me see.
That's a cool epidural piece right there.
ACT. Yes. Number 130, 1,324 is actinolite. Oh, so is 1778, 1779. I have 3 pieces of actinolite that I know of.
Okay. Keep picking this up. This is definitely mine.
We have not drawn yet, so do the hashtag 1, 2, 3 mic drop.
Oh gosh. How's the name of this? It's the pink. Cobalt?
That pink cobalt?
Yeah.
Pink cobalt's always good. I like pink cobalt. Yeah, Ronks can't have this one. Strictly fading away.
I have a
Fading away.
I have another black kind. No.
So if you have not entered the giveaway yet,
I doubt.
type in the hashtag 1, 2, 3 Mike.
Definitely black kind. Okay.
There's the hashtag. Hashtag 1, 2, 3 mic drop.
Oh. Go. There's a reason why those are right there, and I have to figure out why.
You have brought somewhere you don't know why?
Yeah. The reason for it, so I can't do anything with that. All right. So, are you good? Are we good on the crystals?
I think so.
Alrighty. Just showing a little bit of
So
them.
anyone is interested in
Yeah,
getting
I have more of them. I can show more tomorrow.
any of these pretties that we have on the table,
But I also want to get this up
just let us know.
so that everybody sees. Why does it say stop screen? No, I don't want to stop. Oh,
I have 1, 2,
all right.
3.
1, 2, 3,
four
mic
tattoos.
drop. I have none.
Weirdo.
0 step. Oh, I'm a weirdo because I don't have any? That's weird. Never heard that before. All right, get your hashtags in. 1, 2, 3, mic drop. It's only 82. Nuh-uh. Well, it is 2 o'clock already. Holy crap.
I know I gotta go to bed, so she is gonna have to go off soon.
At least our packages show up that are mentioned.
Lisa has to go night. Tori has to go night. What has to show up?
Huh?
The package that was supposed to show up
Nikki.
with something in it for me has showed up.
I was reading what Nikki.
There wasn't another one, correct? That was the only one.
Not that I know of. I don't know what else was waiting there.
Yep, I have a memorial tattoo for my late son. I have a memorial tattoo for my husband that passed, and then I have a tiger to remind me of my inner strength, and I have an angel on my shoulder because they're always good too.
$234.
What's next? GR. Really? Nothing in a putt.
I'm pooping eggs because I was flying around with those black feather looking germs. And not germs, gems. Sorry.
You need these, don't you, Sheena?
It's the trolls that are not entering. It's all good. 83. Once you use Aramex, the less you compute with widescreen monitors sent to 2 of my staff. Wow. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I have a Stone Temple pilot on my ankle that got me into a concert free. Haha, nice. Ready?
Aim.
Jeremy's afraid of winning.
He won't enter. He's a chicken butt.
Drop Mike? No. 1, 2, 3. Mike drop.
Mike, drop Sylvia.
I only have one tattoo.
We're not dropping mics.
We've got to also do a really nice sale. I have a quilt. It's a quilt, right? Beautiful. Gorge. You okay?
Yep, I did a lot of walking today.
Oh yeah, in the store, yeah. I gotta show you guys this. It's beautiful, man.
Most of the time we were gone from here,
Mhm.
I was on my feet walking.
Really? Wow.
I was too stubborn. I couldn't get up. Yes, it's a quilt.
We're gonna show that soon. I know we keep kind of pushing up, but the reason why is because of the memorial, and it has to do with the memorial. So as we get closer to completing that, and we do have a date in mind, we'll put that all together because it's beautiful, and I have it here. I don't want Buddha to think that we forgot about it. It was donated, and it's absolutely beautiful, and I think you guys are really gonna like it. So we're gonna show that. I'm gonna get a good picture of it so I can show it. That way, I don't have to open it, and you know what I mean. Lay it out, and it's really, really pretty, and it was definitely a beautiful thought. And thank you so much, Budka. But we will be showing that soon, more so when we show what's going on with the memorial now that it's proven.
If it was a $50,000 pot with all the trolls would be up and throwing their name up there.
Lisa, something funny. I asked my son to order a couple ramen noodle bowls for me. I came home to 2 very large Walmart boxes. He ordered 10 12-count cases. I will never eat 120 ramen noodle bowls.
Eventually. They keep. Always, it's a good staple to have around because.
It actually is, because you can do a lot of things with ramen noodles.
Yep.
They still say it wasn't proven because the survey wasn't shown. The markers are in the ground. They're shown. They're showing.
They can go to the county assessor's site.
They sure can. They can go do all their research. Why should I hand it to them? Trust, it was done. It's on record. It's in the county.
Oh, yes.
Why do you think Germ's not saying a word about it? Because he knows he's wrong. He always knew he was wrong. That video 2 years ago of him being on the phone talking and showing the blueprints, That video right there is where it proves he knew that that property wasn't his.
Yep.
So not only did we have him stealing the memorial on camera, we also have him days later showing you standing right there, right onto her fence, which is definitely her property, further in from where the memorial is, and him boasting about it being her property. So we got him clearly on trespassing after the cops were there.
Yep.
So he's an idiot.
You don't have to eat them all at once.
But
Your grandkids come over, kids come over. Hey, have a pack of ramen noodles for me.
all right, we're at 88. All right, we're gonna just draw this thing because it is late. I can't believe how late it is. It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Tori's gotta go to bed.
See, I read the motion and it took most of the time.
But I sold your rocks.
Yes, you did. Thank you. I
Now you
wasn't,
got a naked shelf over there.
I actually no, right now it's still full.
Well,
So I throw it in a box and send it off.
don't throw it in the box. Wrap it.
Well, of
first,
course I'm gonna
please.
wrap it.
Especially Strictly's.
Yes. Do it. Do it, she says. Do
Just
it.
do it.
All right. Ready? It might just be what the hell. Where is my screen? I lost it. 88 entries. Hashtag 123 mic drop.
Go.
It's the witching hours, Lisa. Oh. We're brewing up something. Trust that. Press it. Press it. 4,
3,
2.
1.
Oh my God, who's gonna get it? Steffi, Sandy. Oh my God, Tree, Lori, Terry, Shara, Marla, Jennifer, Hal, Bearded, Silver, Tiza, Wyatt Indo, Melissa D. Melissa D gets it. Winner, winner, pumpkin dinner. Oh, I want pumpkin dinner. All right. Lisa, I emailed you a picture. All right, cool, Cindy. Thank you. Let's see. What are we gonna do for?
Congratulations, Melissa D. Email Lisa your YouTube name and your information for shipping it to you.
How about something that rhymes with polymer?
Wow.
Polymer, polymer, polymer. How about a lollipop?
Okay, it was rigged. Yep.
It was rigged.
Whatever.
Ask is Melissa there?
Melissa D, are you here? Melissa D, type in the chat, please.
We're gonna do one more giveaway just because. And this time we're gonna show it. Here. This is the giveaway. Wait. Hold on. We're giving this away right now. You got a rose quartz on a stick. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, they can't say. Okay, hold on. There you go, rose on a stick. This is going to be another gift. We're just doing it. We're just doing it. Rose on a stick. Lollipops. So we're going to be giving this one away right now.
Are you just gonna hit the button
I'm just
again?
going to hit the button again, but let me show it first. Hold on. And we'll see who this one's going to go to. There we go. Still showing. Melissa, congratulations, Melissa. So this, there it is. Okay. Ready? We have 88. If you want to get in right now, get in. Cow crazy.
If you want to get in, you got to do the 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 mic drop.
Carol Crazy did.
Tony Carlo.
But if you did it already, you don't have
Yeah,
to
if you
do
did it already, you don't have to do it again. A wiener wop, a wiener wop, a wiener. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
I was be the lion. Good sleep.
Alrighty, still 87. All right, here we go, guys. We're gonna do it again for that rose lollipop. Here we go. Lollipop, lollipop, Black Widow, Patty Chick, please can. Oh my God, Lana, Pamela, Lori, J, Nine Chins, Ed, Wari, Aussie, Tina, Vanessa, G, Pat, Cajuns. Am I saying that right? Is it Cajuns? Cajuns?
Patience.
Cajuns? Cajuns? Palma. You're lying. Who's lying? Who lying? We no lie here. All right.
Again, email Lisa
Yeah, email Lisa.
with your YouTube name and then your shipping information.
Yep. Please do.
If it
So,
needs to be
Melissa
shipped
D.
with a different name on the package, you better specify that.
Yeah. And by the way, people have mentioned, this is the other thing that was spun around today or yesterday, whatever it was, but they were being sent to me. I do shipping on these giveaways once a month. If you won before this and the last time I shipped, you may have like won after I already shipped them or was sending them out. They were all packaged and ready to go, which is why you still, it's approximately once a month. Okay. Because they add up. And hold on, my questions. Is Pat there? No, I didn't see Pat. Good night, Ray. Pat got the rose lollipop. Okay. Lollipop. All right, cool. So, there she is. Okay. Awesome. Pat's there. All right, cool. So, Pat, if you could just send me your an email with your shipping information. I don't care if it has your real name, your fake name, as long as you're able to receive it at the address that you're giving to me. That's fine. Because one of the things that was said is like, I'm so tired of Lisa Lee. I'm done with her because I won 2 months ago and I didn't receive anything. And it was someone with the name of Kim. So, of course, I'm like, looking, who won 2 months ago with the name of Kim? I got a couple Kims, actually. But they're complaining, and I'm like, wow, okay.
I'm complaining I didn't get my free rock yet.
Yeah. But also, someone was commenting on it, and they were stating how these giveaways are just a way to get your addresses and stuff for that, for some type of grift or something. I don't know how that is because we're giving away stuff. So
you something for free,
and we're paying the shipping for it. And but anyway, either way, I get if you're excited about something and you're waiting for it, or a lot of times people are looking for mail and they're thinking something's coming that doesn't come. So I get that. But to go on a Facebook chat and say those things, it's like, come on. And then other persons are commenting saying like we're grifting somehow with this, like what? And then another way, the other thing you're saying is that we're just doing giveaways to get people's addresses and stuff. So like I said, I don't care if it's your real name. I don't care if it's your real shipping address. If you're sending it to a friend, you're sending it to whoever, as long as you receive it via whatever name or address you can get it, then that's great because it's a gift for you. It's a giveaway. And, that's fine. If you want to send it to a friend, if you want to send it to your mother, your brother, your sister, whatever, just give me an address.
I don't care.
Oh, no, I know, Kim. I know it's you. I'm just saying, like, send it to anywhere you want, as long as someone's going to receive it, because to me, if it's not going to you and you're sending it to someone else, you're giving it as a gift anyway, right? So
it is one of
it has nothing to do.
Opinions.
Yeah, it's off of Facebook, but I'm addressing it because it's being said and it makes some people think it, because whether they believe it or not, they still see the drama,
I'm the world's worst at shipping out some of the stuff. I hate shipping. I love creating.
Mm-hmm.
I hate shipping to the point that I am considering teaching one of my grandchildren how to do it and just pay them to do it. Pay them to package my packages up properly and put a name on them for me.
Right.
And then I can sit down and do it.
Yeah. I just do these once a month, generally around once a month. When I'm not doing Crystal Sea, but now I got packages to send out, but I was already sending these out anyway. I just ran out of freaking bubble wrap yesterday. And but I have some on the way.
Sorry,
'Cause someone's
Jared, you're just gonna have
so
to
sweet.
wait for those Funkos from Gabe. They'll
Yeah,
get
I
there
can't help you. I have nothing to do with the Funko Pops, okay?
Something about when the pigs fly and hell freezes
Yeah.
over.
Uh-huh.
I think it's when he said he was shipping them out.
Yeah, because like they're not leaving the house. I don't know why you would think that, but it's not happening. So you can't complain to me. I have nothing to do with an OF page. I'm not selling no
Good night.
Funko Pops.
Katie Rose's crib.
Good night. Yes, have a happy Easter to everybody who's leaving. I'm sure I'm going to be on tomorrow night. But now that I read that tonight, what am I going to talk about tomorrow night? Please don't give me no drama to talk about. Please, please, please. Tomorrow's a holiday. At least let's just hope. All right, can we hope that, because Sunday night, drama night, can we just hope that Dimwit and Twinkle Toes over
It's
there
Easter.
says
If
nothing?
a Christian brings up bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
They're no Christian.
Well, we already know he's not that. If you haven't got your giveaway, email Lisa Fornessa. Yes. Generally, these are going to, depending on where you are, but
Yes,
the shipping for these is probably going to be like $5. That's what, because I've had absolutely nothing. Let's just say I shipped like a palm stone, one palm stone.
Yeah.
It was
base
$4
price for a
and
box.
something. Yeah. So,
And that's what a lot of people don't understand. There's a base price for a box.
yeah.
This is why Lisa likes to hold them in case you win more than once.
Yeah, which many people have actually.
Because there's a base price for a box. Whether that's up to a certain
You're absolutely
count.
right, Carol.
And you could fit 2 or 3 giveaways in that box and use the same shipping cost.
Yeah.
If I'm putting the shipping, I'll ship it when I get
Well, I have people that get stones from me anyway, like Diana. Diana and Stacy always leave a what? My YouTube just literally went, oh snap, something went wrong while displaying this page.
Oh yeah.
Reload. Okay. Wow. All right.
Clear your cache once in a while.
But like Stacy usually has a box here. Like if she is getting something, she'll leave her box here for a little bit. Diana's still waiting on a plate from me. And I am going to, and she has some other stuff here actually.
Someplace else.
Well, I think I should, actually. But I have, then I have to give her my money back. So, also keep in mind waiting for more to be added is better. Yeah, and it is better on shipping costs. And especially if you're overseas, because we will send things overseas or to Canada. But the people who are outside of the United States pay their own shipping. So, and it can get costly. So, yeah. Yeah. Stacey. 3 plates. Yeah. Diana, I do have smaller plates. Oh, but you know what? She's not going to need those. You took one, didn't you? You have the small thing. You took one, but she's not going to need one because you made that thing. Uh-huh.
I don't know how many little bitty ones she has. She has a lot.
There's a lot on there. I'm not like spoiling something, am I? She saw it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot on there. But she wants the one with a bigger one anyway. So, but I have 3 of those. They're really cute. Lisa has a box for me, which she's had for over 12 months. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
But Hannah keeps getting stuff. So she's filling a box. And like Hannah's box, actually I did close it, but now there's more here from Robbie. So I have to open it up and put stuff in it.
And then you let me know the shipping.
Lisa started my balls collection. She's at fault. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. Well, it didn't help with you and Kendra, like, with the fears, going back at her. She had to like compete. But I have stuff here, guys, that, don't get me wrong. And I have some great peeps who have been here from the start, who have been very patient. Like I have a crystal gator I have to finish. That's still not completed. And it's been quite a while.
Right there.
Yeah.
I can see it from here.
Yeah.
It's looking at me.
Yeah. So, and that's not completely finished yet. You know what it is with it? I'm not happy. Like, I'm being a perfectionist with a lot of that. So, but anyway.
I know, Tammy. I'm going to do shipping after
I
I
want
get
my
back
pretty
home.
box from Tori. Oh, someone's
I'm
waiting
gonna
on.
ship when I get home.
Uh oh. 19. That's why I live in Queensland, Nikki. 19's rocks, man. You guys are all such amazing people. I hope you guys know that. I don't know how many fingers are posting back at you. But it's a holy day. If germs are mooses and oh my god, he was saying something and I almost went Moses. I forgot what it was though. Okay, third time falling asleep. Good night, guys. Good night, Marla. I hope y'all had fun. I hope everybody understands what the 1, 2, 3 is and how important that motion is, along with that response. Because
God, yes, we are our worst critics.
let me tell you, that is definitely mic drops. And if put it this way, if the judges do nothing with this case, wow. Game night tomorrow night? Sure, why not? Why not? I'm pretty sure we're gonna have something to say though. Hopefully not. Hopefully he'll be respectful of Jesus and his day. So we'll see. I find it hard to believe, but
I will probably be on the road.
that's right. Tori won't be here. She's leaving, guys.
I'm gonna go home. I got a doctor's appointment. I need a day to be home and be ready
Whatever.
and fill out my paperwork.
And she's doing it. And she's not even going to be here for my birthday. I'm bummed.
I wasn't here for my birthday either.
Yeah, but you were here for 3 months before. Actually, how long were you here for?
I came right
Like a
before
month?
Thanksgiving. Well, it depends if you add all the time up together.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was here over a month.
Yeah,
I was here almost 2 months.
yeah. That's fine. See, because, like, you know, I had 2 people come in here for 3 weeks at a time, and nobody's allowed to stay for 3 weeks.
I can't. Yeah, you got to stay 3 weeks.
You have
one
to
day,
stay, like, 3
2
weeks.
and 6 days.
Yeah, you cannot stay for 3 weeks. It's just off limits. Lisa, when's your birthday? May 16th?
Yeah, that's too soon after surgery for me.
I know. So she won't come here.
That's only 8 days after surgery.
It's only 8 days. She had to pick the freaking 8th of freaking May. I'm like,
I didn't
what?
pick it. The doctor picked it.
What?
My next
What?
available appointment is May 8th. Do you want that or do you want to wait another 6 months?
She's getting so serious. Do you want to wait another 6 months?
No, I'm taking that one. Screw everything else on. I did not check any schedules. That's the.
I know, and I would be the most important one, right?
I'm not. It's gonna be hard.
I'm kidding.
I might be hobbling around. I might have my little scooter. Bring my granny scooter, my purple granny scooter out.
You have a scooter?
Not a scooter, a walker. That way I can sit down when I need to.
I have a feeling they're gonna be having you doing rehab real fast.
Oh, I'd behave.
What's going on?
They send rehab to my house for the first week.
Is it in and out for you or no?
No, I'm gonna be in the hospital for like 3 days, 3 or 4 days.
Really?
I'm getting it done on a Thursday
On
on purpose.
purpose. So you're there over the weekend?
So that 2 of my days off work
Oh,
are
yeah.
weekend days. 2 of my days out are the weekend.
We need to have a birthday bash for me. No. I'm usually here on my birthday anyway.
Absolutely, Carol, crazy anytime.
My birthday the past like 2 years has fallen on the nights I normally went live, which was Tuesdays and Thursday. So I mean, I don't know what day my birthday's even on this year. I don't even know.
It's a Sunday.
Sorry, thank you. Is it really?
The 18th is a Sunday.
16th.
Oh, you said the 16th. It's a Friday.
That's a Robbie night. I won't be live.
You'll be live the night before.
Yeah, I'll be live into midnight, which, believe it or not, every time I used to do shows on my birthday, even if it was the night before, I would be, because I was always out late at night, right? So I'd be out the second my birthday hits. So I'll be live second my birthday hits. So it'll be fun. Robbie, I'll have to stop by Robbie's just to annoy him. Yeah, we're gonna have to go. It was my mom's birthday. Aw, it's a good day. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for just being here and supporting us. And we will be back. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Tori's probably gonna be on the road. Robbie will be here with me, and possibly Gabe. But we'll see you tomorrow night around 10. And stay cool. And prayers for everybody who needs them. Definitely check out our mods. They're awesome. And check out all their channels. They are great, amazing people. And they have a lot of fun and do a lot of really cool stuff. So, and you guys are just amazing. Always remember that. Enjoy your life, no matter the circumstance. So, say good night, Tori.
Good night, everyone. Behave.
Good night.
Have a good Sunday.
Happy Easter, everybody.
And happy Sunday to those who do not celebrate Easter.
Yes, that's true. Good night. Say bye.
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 Ta-ta.